Also auf jedem Tablet alles drauf. Super. Viel Spaß, viel Erfolg.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. We are live here from lovely Switzerland for the SDC Tour event number 2. With you today is me, Christopher Wikstrand. You heard me yesterday, and in the beginning of this stream, I will be alone until the lovely Robert Dow will be back. He has some personal things to do today, so he'll be back in a couple of hours. And we are starting this round robin with Jägli against Hosfith, and I promise you we will butcher some names real bad, but we're doing the best with the pronunciation of the names. And like yesterday, if you want to follow the action from this tournament, go into tv.dartconnect.com, go into event, and then you see the SDC event number 2, so you can follow all the action this today. And this game is like yesterday, best of 5 legs in the round robin. We can see in the first leg that Pascal Hauswitz have a commanding lead. Unfortunately for him now, he just hit a 17 from 179. Doesn't leave him on a checkout. If Mike can hit a big treble here, he hits 86. Don't leave him on a checkout. So Pascal had 6 starts from 162 to take the first leg. Beautiful last one, 94, leave him on 68. So Pascal for 68, our first treble 20, now single 8 or single 16. Looks like a single 8 for double 20. Is a 1, leave him on 39 when it's coming back. Mike on 165, can't check out, but he can set up a decent checkout here. Treble 19, 95 scored, 70. So let's see Pascal here, 39, single 7 for double 16. And on 70, so many different routes. Treble 18, treble 10, treble 14. Some people even go 20 for the bull. So let's see here. He went for 10, now 15, another 15 for double 20, and a 1-0 lead for Mike Jägli. Now we go for 19, so 36 left. I don't know if that was a slip, or if it was a miss, if he miscounted. And there we see Pascal Hauswitz. Check it out on double 8 for a 1-0 lead and a 29 dot legs. And like yesterday, it's a round robin, so every leg is very important. For example, you can win 2 games and still get out because of the leg difference. So of course, you want to start the round robin with a commanding win. For example, 3-0, 3-1. Win is also a win, but it's very nice to have a big win in the first game. Yeah, well, the bonus points is 77 points with Table 13. And if you see the score, it's a little miscalculation because he scored 77, not 76. And there is the correct score again. Let's see the first 180 of the day. Oh, unfortunately, it was a deflection, so 121. And there was a little bonus for Mike also, hit a double 20. I call it a bonus because when you aim for a treble 20 and you hit, for example, there, you hit a double 20, it's a little bit of a bonus. Still a good point, of course. Nice treble there for Mike, 64. Let's see what Paul can make here, Pascal can make here of the 177. 26 and 24. He's on 153. Mike need a big score here so he can pressure this leg and equalize it to 1-1. They don't want to get 2-0 down. And have a break also for Pascal, and Pascal had a serve. So if Pascal will win this leg, Mike needs to win 3 legs on the spin, and also he needs to break Pascal serves twice. See what route Pascal would take on 7-2. 20, well, he went for the 12th. 63 left. We'll go for 13 and bull. I went for treble 17 to leave him on 12. But he set it up 36 and leave 36. Good score there from Mike, 84. Pressure on this 36 for Pascal. Hit 13 first one, and he busts his score. 54 for Mike, 14 for double 20 I preferred. He went for the 18, and that is the reason why I prefer 14 for double 20. Because if you go for the 18, you can bust your score. Unfortunately, Mike, that's what he did. He hit a treble 18, bust his score. But he gets another chance. Let's see if he changes his route now. He went for the 14, he had treble 11, 21 left. Let's see if he goes downstairs just to leave himself for a double. Went for the 1, and now double 10. That leaves Pascal on 11. Let's see, can Mike take his chance and hit double 10 and equalize 1-1? Unfortunately, he couldn't, so Pascal is back on 11. Single 3 for double 4. Bust his score. And to you people that are watching this stream, if you have any questions, something you wonder, or something what we can do better on this stream, or me as a commentator, and when I'm speaking here, Pascal hits his double 4 to take a 2-0 lead in the best of 5. So he needs a 1 leg to win this game, and Mike needs to take 3 legs on the spin. Like I said, if you have any questions and advice we can do better, please put it up here in the live stream, in the chat on YouTube. Because then I can see it, and if it's a question I can answer it. If there's any advice, we can take it to us. It's so fun to interact with the viewers. So please put up a message, ask a question, anything, and I will answer as good as I can. And if we look some on another board right now, Jochen Graudens yesterday, Robbie's pick for the win. They have a 2-0 lead right now with an average of 87.78. Went for the final yesterday, and unfortunately for him, he lost that game. It was a good final, and he went to the finals. You can see, and you can, like we said, you can follow all this action on tv.connect. Stefan Heckler is 2-0 down with up with almost a 70 average. And the first winner, Adrian Habeger, win his game with 3-0 against Pascal Muller. It's a tight game. The score is 3-0, but if you look at average, it's a tight game. And the winner today, again, wins 500 Swedish franc. It's like 500 euros and a spot at the PDC school. Let's see if Pascal can win his game with 76 checkout. And now 16. We went for the 20 and double 18 for the match. Leaves him on 76. He will have 3 dots when he's coming back. Let's see. Mike should go for the bull. He have 195 left. He went for the bull, leave himself on 170. Always give a chance if your opponent submits a double 9, and he hits it. So 3-0 wheel for Pascal Hauswirth. And for the win yesterday, Marcel Valpen, his first game today, very good 3-0 win with an average of 93.94. If you look at that average, that's very, very high standard. And like we know, he won yesterday, so we have this entrance to PDC school. If he plays like that average, no doubt in my mind, he will take a tour card.
Mustermäßig noch was?
And now it's time for the second game in this round robin. And we have a familiar face from yesterday. We saw him a couple of times. We saw him in the round robin, and we saw him in the playoffs games. We say that it's Yannick Etter against the German Lukas Dahlmann. And we see some players from different countries as well. We have Lukas Dahlmann here. We have Hagen Senst, also from Germany, and we have Alexander Sivanovic from Serbia. And we have some couple of guys from Germany, like the finalists yesterday, Jochen Graudens and Patrick Ganter, Christoph Schaumann, sorry for the mispronunciation. So we have some couple of players that are from different countries, and that's very funny because, not funny in that way, it's fun, because when you have a tournament that's open for everybody, it's fun to see players. If we look at the entry list, we have Maurizio Castrovinci, Italian, and like we said, some German players, Krasimir Costandino from Austria, and I hope this person will play Stephen Morrison. I met him in Romania 4 years ago, a very nice guy. I lost against him, we played against each other, I lost 4-2. To be honest, he should have won 4-0, but when I had my chance, I took the legs. And he's from England, but representing France. So I really hope that I can see him today, if he's here, because he didn't play yesterday. And we have Felipe Simos from Portugal. So we have some players from different countries. Lukas hits a beautiful 121 to leave him 110 when he's coming back. Yannick won all his game yesterday in the round robin, but it's true. Let's see if we can do the same thing today. But I think we have a very tough opponent here in Lukas that has started up and leave himself on 69 if he's coming back. 134 for Yannick. Went for the treble 19, treble 90 double 10 route. If that is in treble 19, it should go back 18. Because he's on 58 then. Yes, it was. It's very hard to see because he has so slim points. You don't have the regular points that we can see on Lukas starts, for example. He has slimmer points on starts. Let's see, double 20 for Lukas. No, he lifts off on 40. Both players are on 40 after 24 darts. Now double 10 for Yannick.
Außer bei den Dreiergruppen, die dürfen selber die Spiele so schnell wie möglich gestalten.
Now it's double 20 for Lukas and a 1-0 lead if he can hit it. And he bangs in double 10 for a 1-0 lead and a 27 daughter.
Roman Hensch bitte auf Board 4. Roman Hensch.
We have a beautiful leg here from both Lucas and Yannick. Lucas on 191 after 9 darts, and Yannick on 161 after 9 darts. Unfortunately for Yannick, he only scored 6 points there, so he leaves on 155 now. So he started to say 100, 140, 100, and this is something we have seen many times for players, that you start the leg very good, and when you get down to the checkout, you have a chance of checkout, you hit not a good score like before. Let's see if Yannick can check out 56 here. Single 16 for double 20, the equalizer to 1-1. And he bangs it in, first start. And he's broke back. Lucas broke the first leg to have the advantage. Serving in second. Didn't capitalize on that advantage. So Yannick broke back, and now it's 1-1. If you look at Lucas' stems and flights, it looks like something called condor. Condor is the stem and the flights is just in one piece. So you don't put on a flights or anything like that. You just screw the stem into the dart, and it's one piece. I haven't seen so many players play with it. We have a couple of, I've seen 2 or 3 players have it in Sweden. And now we see Lucas Zalman use the same setup with one piece flights and stem. Let's see what Yannick do on his 57 now when he's coming back. So single 17 for double 20. Treble 17 leaves in on 6 points. As 40, he leaves himself on 3. So let's see Lucas on 114. Treble 18 for double 20. Treble 20 to leave him on 16. Maybe he went for the double 18. Single 1 for double 1. And he hits it. So 2-1 lead for Yannick Etter. see if Lucas can hold his serve, and then we will go to a deciding leg. If Yannick wins this leg, he wins this game 3-1. Look like it would be a deciding leg. Lucas is almost 70 points ahead plus these. But if Yannick hits 140, 121, something like that, he's back in the leg. And then we're almost dead even. But Lucas has 6 starts from 176 to equalize to 2-2. And he hit a straight 100, leaving on 76. When it's coming back, will be 6 stars also here because Yannick didn't hit a triple. So let's see, treble. He went for treble 12 to leave himself on 40, so 64 left. Should go 8 to 16 here because Yannick can't check out. He don't have to go to bull route, and I don't like that one. Went for double 12 to leave himself on 40. Should have gone for treble 8, treble 16. But it's on 55 when he's coming back. And he will be under pressure because 100 there from Yannick, leaving on 102. So let's see, look at single 15 for double 20. Now double 10 that he hit earlier in the game. And it's single 10. So let's see here, 102. Treble 20 which should start on. And now treble 14 or the bullseye. Went for the 14, 68 left. 54, leaves him on 48. If he's coming back, Lucas has 10 left. And he really needs to hit this one. Single 6 for double 2. Leaves him on 2. Can Yannick hit 48 for the match? A 3-1 win. Single 16 for double 16. Now double 8.
Yep.
Now Yannick needs it to keep himself in the game. Is that a blocker? And he busts his score. Now double 4 for the win for Yannick. And that hits his winning double. So 3-1 win for Yannick against Lucas. And we'll be back soon for the third game of this round robin. And if you want to follow the action, go to tv.connect.com. On events, you will find the SDC event number 2. You can follow all the action there, follow all the games, your favorite players, and you can see us on stream number 1 and stream number 2 here on YouTube. And if you have any questions, any advice, or something you want to discuss, please put it up in the chat and we will answer you as soon as possible.
Wenn man umstellt, ja, entweder kann ich auf, oder wenn ich umstelle, dann spiele ich 2. Das habe ich dann nicht gesagt. Wenn die Tennis, dass sie nicht drauf gehen, weil sie nicht viel Rest spielen, aber dann ist es 2. Weil wenn Vater mit dem 6, ja, dann musst du wieder umstellen, wo man ist. Aber wenn du dann zum Beispiel um 6 jetzt Treppen brechst, das ist schon zum Umstellen. Und wenn du 2 ins Treppen brechst, hast du immer noch doppelt 2. Ja, das stimmt. Also dort ist einfach wieder normal umstellen. Ja. So, das wird auch wissen. Ja. Wie viel Game hast du jetzt gemacht? Wie meinst du? Das ist das erste. Ja, das erste habe ich geschrieben.
Also sollte jeder bei der zweiten Partie sein. In 7 Minuten frühestens oder 6 Minuten frühestens könnt ihr die dritte Runde beginnen. Um 12 Uhr wäre der offizielle Start, Maximum 10 Minuten vorher. Außer bei den Dreiergruppen.
Yep.
And now we see the third game here between Mike Yagli and Yannick Etter. They both have played one game before, and we'll look at the stats from their first games. And Yannick, he won his first game with 3-1 against Lucas Dahlman. Mike Yagli, unfortunately, he lost 3-0 against Pascal Hauswirt. So this is an important game for Mike because he needs to win this game to, I wouldn't say have a chance to get through, because he still have a chance mathematically, but of course then it's not in his own hands to make it through, because then he is dependent on other results. And we know that Yannick won his first game, so if he wins this game, he has a very, very good chance to go through the next round. I think the scoring is a little bit off here, so I can't say the scoring right now, the points. But I will presume that Yannick checked that out on double 2. If he had 18 left, he went 14 for double 2. Now we can see the score is 1-0 to Yannick, so it was check out there on double 2.
Gut, wir haben 12 Uhr. Die nächste Runde muss jetzt spätestens beginnen, außer die andere Partie läuft noch, dann bitte ganz sofort anschließend. Bitte die Partie von 12 Uhr jetzt beginnen, außer ihr habt schon begonnen oder eine Partie läuft noch. Dann bitte ganz anschließend.
We can see some problem with the scoring, so it's hard for me to say what the scoring is right now. So we have to wait to see if we can update it. So it's the same on tv.connect. Can't see the score right now. But I'm guessing that Yannick is on 32 right now. And I would say we have a lead for Yannick now, 2-0. There you see it's updated the score.
Dann eine Zwischeninformation ab der K.O.-Phase. Wenn es so geht wie gestern, werden wir eine Viertelstunde vor offizieller Start der K.O.-Phase die K.O.-Runde schon beginnen. Wir werden aber euch bei Gelegenheit informieren, wie wir zeitlich quasi daran sind.
Can we see an 180 from Yannick here? It's a beautiful 140 though. Maybe he went for the 121 there, so if it was that, he will leave himself on 40. Like I said, I don't really know because scoring is a delay, so I can't really see, but like we see here, Yannick went for double 20, and he hits double 20 for the match. So it's a 3-0 win. Hopefully, the scoring system will be updated for the next game. In the next game, we will see Pascal Hauswirth against Lukas Dahlmann.
Chance auf eine 12, ich habe noch nie in meinem Leben 12 gehört. Das wäre gesehen. Also es ist nicht irgendwie Arroganz. Ja, aber dann tut mir eigentlich nicht. Jawohl, es wäre Nein. Aber bei dir ist nicht so besser gegangen. Ja. Ich weiß nicht, was du ja, nicht.
Ist Mark am Spielen, Mark Inhöhler. Mark Inhöhler. Bitte auf 16. Dringend.
Ja, aber es geht gut Material. Das ist drin, wenn du jetzt das nicht brennt, so bist du sehr gut. Ja, aber nicht stimmt. Ja, für ihn als Spieler ist es nicht falsch. Macht das. Ich habe dann gehofft, es hat zugelassen. Ja, für Zutat. Ja, aber ich weiß schon, dass er ein Spieler ist. Das ist ja nicht nur so. Das ist ja nicht nur erkennt.
Das war für die Kamera.
Das wurde richtig viel. Ist die alles noch zu klein?
Ja.
Da ist er bei Mark Inhaler. In 3 Minuten könnt ihr wieder die nächste Runde starten. Frühestens offizieller Start wäre um 12:30. 2 Minuten frühester Start für die nächste Runde.
So we're back with the fourth game of this round robin, and hopefully this time the scoring will work with us, so we can follow this game between Paul Hauswith and Lucas Dahlman. And it looks like the score are with us. This is a pull in the game for Lucas Dahlman, because if we lose this game, let's see, yeah, then it will be over, because then he have 2 losses, and Mike Jägli would have 2 losses, and Pascal Yannick Etter would have 2 wins each. So this is a very important game for Lucas Zalman, because if he wants to stay in this tournament, he needs to win this game. He have started this like very good. He's on 100 of the 12 darts. Let's see now. Lucas can hit double 5 for 1-0 lead. Now we go like he did the last time. 6 for double 2. Leaves us on double 1. If he's coming back, Pascal on double 18. Now it's double 8. Lucas gets another chance for double 1 and a 1-0 lead if he can hit it.
Er hat nicht gecheckt. Stopp.
Oh, Entschuldigung. Ja.
There, for how's it? His double 8 for a 1-0 lead. Lucas really need to take his chance when he gets them. He gets the chance on the double. You need to hit him, because if he doesn't, he will lose this game. Of course, if you don't hit the doubles, you will not win the game. But it's an important game for him to win, because if it's not, he will be out of this tournament, and we have a clear final for the round robin win of Group P between Pascal and Yannick. For you people that are watching and wonder where the wonderful Robbie Dow is, he will be with us in a couple of hours. He has some personal thing to arrange today, so we will see him hopefully soon. Let's see now, Lucas, you're on 46. Which shoot will you take this time? Single 6 for double 20. Now double 10. Let's see if coming back. Pascal is 100, so it's treble 20 now. 80. We go for. He went for the treble 20. 40. Now he's on 60. Lucas really need to take his chance now. Will he go directly for double 5? No, we go for 6 double 2. I must say, personally, I don't like that. If you have a chance for a double, go for it. Because like that, you have 10 left, you go for a 6. If you miss the 6, you can't check it out. And instead of give yourself at least 1 dot on a double. So I prefer to go directly on a double. Like you see there, Pascal hits double 20 for a 2-0 lead. Now, you need to take 3 legs on the spin to keep yourself in this tournament. I don't really know what Pascal went for last one. He had 160 left with a dart in the hand. He's a single four, leaves himself on 156. He's coming back, and he has 6 darts for this and the win. He needs a big treble here to leave himself on 56. Straightforward, 60, leaving on 96. Will it be under pressure? Another back-to-back 60, so leaving himself on 36. 158 for Lucas. So let's see if Pascal can hit double 18 for the match. Now double 9. Through at 28, leave yourself on double 4. Let's see here, Lucas. 113, which way would it go? 20, treble 19 for double 18. Think that is a miscount because he's on 42 now. Leave yourself on 38. If he's coming back, double 4 for the win. With Busty's score. Lucas had a lot of chances in this game. Can he hit it now? Yes, he does. Double 19 just be in the tournament. Now Lucas have a commanding lead of this 4th leg. And like I said before, he really needs to win this leg to be still in this tournament. If he will lose this leg, unfortunately for him, he will be out. And like we said before, if you have any questions, any advice, something you'd like to tell us, to me directly, Christopher, or if you have something to tell the Swiss Dart Corporation, please say something here in the chat because it's fun to interact with you, the players, the viewers, whatever reason you have to follow this stream. Lars Main, yeah, his counting could be much better for him. I think Lucas is a good player though. He have an average around 19 per darts. But I don't know what he's doing on 93. I've seen him like 3-4 times now go for treble 17 on 93, or when he had 64 last time, he go for double 12. He's a talented player and he looks young, so hopefully somebody can help him with his counting. I remember when I was a new player and I liked double 20 and I had 73 left. I went for treble 11. And when I'm talking about double 20, Lucas Zellman hits the double 20 for 2-2, and we have a deciding leg. So when I was 73, I went for treble 11, and a good friend of mine told me you should go 19 because if you hit single 90 at 54, you don't have to go the bull route. You can go for 14, you can go to 18. So after that, you learn every day what you can do for a checkout.
Ich hoffe, ihr seid alle in der nächsten Runde. Es ist schon über 1:30.
And we talk about good average. Jochen Graudens, he was the guy in the final yesterday. He's 2-0 up with 100 in average. And then we see a beautiful 140 for Pascal. And now down to the checkouts. Lucas is 158 and Pascal should be on 111. .31 score, leaves on 80. So let's see now for Lucas. 98, treble 20, should be treble 18 for double 12. Or treble 20 for double 9. Oh, he had a match start. Leave himself on 9. If he's coming back, Pascal on 80, single 20. That's a slip because I can promise you he don't went for treble 12 on 60. And Lucas hits single 1 for double. He goes for the 5, double 2. We have seen go very many times to leave himself on double 2. Oh, Pascal leaves himself on 5. So let's see. Lucas, can he double 2 for the win? And he does. That's me. He's still in the tournament. Otherwise, if Pascal had won that game, we have seen 2 players with 2 wins and 2 players with 2 losses. But now it will be a deciding game in the last round where we can see Lucas will play against Mike Yagli. And if he wins that, and if Pascal beats Yannick Etter, we will have 3 players on 2 wins and 1 losses. And we will see a leg difference. But let's see how we can alibi if... Yeah, we can see another also situation. If Pascal loses against Yannick and Mike beats Lucas, we have 3 players on 1 win, 2 losses, and Yannick will have 3 wins. We have a leg difference. So the only chance that we will not get a leg difference if Yannick will beat Pascal and if Lucas beats Mike. If there are any results than that, we will have a leg difference. So we see you soon again.
Beide Spiele verloren, oh, das ist schlecht.
Ja, ich habe spontan angerufen und Leute. Ja. Nein, du willst wieder. Ich tue auch noch.
Ich kann ja dann nicht sagen, es ist nicht. Das war hier so wichtig. Oh, nee, das ist was. Haben die noch irgendeine Beschichtung drauf? So leicht klebrig oder meinst du es noch?
Das ist der ganze Scheiß von mir.
Wie bitte?
Sind das noch Lukas Chips von gestern Abend?
Das ist 30 Minuten, da ist keine Chips.
So, es ist kurz vor 1. Die nächste Runde sollte in 3 Minuten spätestens begonnen sein. Die schon dran sind seit 10 vor, ist okay. Aber bitte, die noch nicht gestartet haben, Minimum in 3 Minuten Start.
Wenn es schon mal in der Nähe ist, können sich
So there, sorry I missed the first leg. I had to have my mum. So we're back here in this leg, and like we said before, it's so much can happen in this group in the last round. It can be leg differences, it can be players that already they come in directly to go to the next round. So we have to see what's happening here. Like we said before, let's see now. I put up the stats here again. Yannick won 2 games. Pascal have won 1 game. And Lucas have won 1 game. And if Mike would win this game against Lucas and Yannick will beat Pascal, then Yannick have 3 wins and the other players have 1 win. And then we have the leg difference. If Lucas win this game, he's on 2 wins. And of course, if Yannick wins against Pascal, then we have Yannick on 3 wins, Lucas on 2, Pascal on 1, and Mike on 0 wins. And then it's very easy to see who wins the group. But if Lucas wins this game, we have 2 wins, and Pascal will beat Yannick. Then we have 3 players on 2 legs, and then we have leg difference. And there we see Lucas takes his second leg of this game, so he's 2-0 up, and in a good and commanding lead to win this game. So, ladies and gentlemen, we have my co-colleague with me, the one and only wonderful Robert Dow. Welcome back, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Vic Strand. Lovely to be here on this rather cloudy Sunday afternoon here in London. How's the darts been going?
That's been going very nice. We see some good games, and this is a very, very important game because if Lucas wins this game, he's on 2 wins and Mike on 0 wins. And in the last game, we will see Yannick Etter that we saw yesterday, Robin play against Pascal Hauswirth. If Yannick wins this game, he on 3 wins and easily Lucas on 2, Yannick on 1, and Mike on 0. But if if Pascal beats Yannick, then there are 3 players on 2 wins. So we have leg difference to see who's going through.
So it's very tight like it was yesterday.
Very, very tight. And we have seen some good games also. We see one of the player you thought were the winner yesterday. Let's see. All his game he played very good. I need to find him in the score sheet.
Yeah, I'm just on Darkconnect now, tv.darkconnect.com.
There you have Jochen Graudens. He played 3 games. And in first game, 87.94. And without looking, I don't want you to look here, Robbie, but no cheating.
Okay.
In the second game, 76. But in the third game, you have a marvelous game. Guess the average.
92.
104.86.
What?
104.86. 17, 13, 13.
Wow.
So, if you win this tournament today and go to Q School with this average, you get your tour card for the next season without shadow of a doubt.
Absolutely, yeah. If you keep throwing in 100 averages, something's going to happen.
Almost 105 he had in this last game.
That's mad. That's our first ton plus average of the SDC.
So Jochen Graudens, marvelous play. And then we see, I think Valpen also had a 93 in average or something like that. So we have seen some very good darts.
And Mark is unlucky because he's been drawn against Jochen again.
Yeah.
In the same group.
So let's see if I can see Valpen here because he played some good darts also. He had played 2 games, 79, but in his first game, 93.94. And there we see Mike with a lovely 77 checkout because he had to win this game to have some sort. I haven't counted on the legs to see, if you have plus this.
Yeah.
But I know if he wins this game, he have a small chance of going through on leg difference.
There we go then. So it's all very close. Of course, it's the top 2 that are going to be going through to our knockout stages, as with yesterday. And yeah, as you were saying, Marcel Valpen, winner yesterday, he's looking in very good stead. He's carried on where he left off by the looks of things.
Yeah, and
hasn't lost a leg yet.
Nope, 3-0. And he didn't, if I'm not mistaken here, I don't think he lost a leg in the round robin yesterday either.
And the beauty of Dark Connect means we can actually verify that.
Yeah, I think it was 3-0, 3-0, 3-0 yesterday. And let's see, unfortunately for me, we talked about Steve Morrison yesterday, Robbie, you remember that?
Yeah.
Unfortunately, not playing today.
Ah, that's a shame. But the good thing is we'll be able to look forward to him as the season progresses.
Yeah.
I've heard he's a Frenchman. I've heard very, very good things about him.
Yeah.
So might be the catalyst alongside Thibaut.
Yeah, and he's from England. You can see Steve Morrison, but he's in France, representing France. But he's born in England.
Okay.
And can't remember where though, but he's fluently in English and French.
So does he speak with an English accent?
Yeah. So he's from England. He has moved to France.
I'm just looking at, you were correct about Valpen. He did not lose a game in the Open. He didn't even drop a leg in the round robin.
He haven't dropped a leg today either.
Yeah, I'm just looking now. 3-0, 3-0, 3-0. Then 4-0, 4-1, 4-1, 5-1, 6-3. So he absolutely steamrolled his way into to the title, which is quite impressive, really.
Yeah. And I spoke actually with a good friend of mine, Dennis Nilsson, one of the top players in Sweden, and we talked about to get to one of these tournaments at least.
Yeah. You and him?
Yeah.
That would be good.
Yeah. So hopefully I can do the commentating from there.
Yeah, fantastic. 62, he should not go 12s. He's gone 12s.
I can tell you this, Robbie, this man counting been very, very special. For example, he has 64 left, he go for double 12. And when he have 10 left, he go for 6 double 2.
Okay.
So we have seen he do some crazy. And on 93, I've seen 3 times go for treble 17 instead of treble 19.
Okay, I'd love to hear the reasons behind all of these. This is a regular route, though.
Yeah, so let's see if he's coming back on 10. Let's see if he goes 6 double 2, because that's what he's done 3 or 4 times now.
Should be 18s here. Yeah. That's
Yeah.
I can see Dalman is wearing a Watford shirt. Watford is about 5 minutes away from me.
Yeah.
I'd be interested to know why. Why Watford?
Let's see. 6. No. Okay. So let's see. 2 double 2. Ah, that would be fun route.
Yeah, that would have been good.
I remember I played a guy here in Sweden a couple of years ago. He had 10 left. Double 2, double 2, double 1.
Double 14, is it here?
Yep. Let's see if Mike can hit this and prolong this game to a deciding leg.
I don't know where that dart's gone. I think it hit the wire and bounced off.
Yeah, it was a bounce.
So double 2. He's already hit this once in the last 30 seconds.
Let's see if we can do it again. Unfortunately, if you look at Lucas' flights and stems, Robbie,
Yeah.
He plays with the Condor.
Okay.
Condor, there's just one piece.
Very nice. 17 left. 13 now.
And he busts his score.
He's a bust. We're going to have to call Dalman. I'm just going to check if he's got a nickname. He has got a nickname. His nickname is the Fisherman.
Oh, that's the Fisherman. Okay.
But I would be inclined to call him the Hornet.
Okay.
Do you know why?
I guess a shirt.
Watford's nickname, the Hornets.
The Hornets. And the funny part, because we talked about it yesterday, I'm a Liverpool fan. And my nickname for my parents, from Christopher, is Toffee.
Aha.
So I should be an Everton fan. Because of the Toffees,
yes.
But no.
You don't do it the normal way.
No.
Double 2 for the
Should be a good marker.
It was a good marker, but couldn't find.
I think it's nerves now. Now it's nerves. Because they both know they need to win this game to have a good chance. Because Lucas, if he's win this game, he can still go through. He can actually win the group, depends on what happened in the last game. And there
it is. The average will go significantly down for that 64.
Yeah.
Well, there you go, 56. Okay.
Yeah,
so
almost 19 per dart.
Yes.
So let's see, where is my paper and pen? I always have paper and pens, but I cleaned my room yesterday.
You're a writer, are you? You write things down?
Yeah, always. I always have a statistician. So I have to find my paper, and I need to find my pen. So we can do a little calculation. I find a paper, let's find a pen.
Our very own Mark in Helder has won a game.
because we have to count what's happening before the last game. So give me a minute, I will bring a pen. Oh, let's see now. How is the teaching until the last game? So, Lucas, we know he has 2 wins. 3-1. He's +1 with 2 wins.
So, liebe Beobachter, ich hoffe, ihr seid in der zweiten letzten Runde.
Pascal and Yannick.
In 5 Minuten könnt
Yannick have 2 wins right now, and he is
das Spiel beginnt.
+5, so he's done for the playoffs. Pascal. And Pascal is +2. So, if Pascal wins this game, depends on if he wins with 3-1 or 3-0. He wins the group before Yannick. Any other results will make Yannick win the group. And if Yannick beats Pascal, it will be Yannick for the first place and Lucas for the second place.
Markin Helder, who is the technical streaming lad, finds himself 2-0 down to Joel Stauffer. Looks like Joel is going to be topping that group. Group I, he has beaten both of his other opponents. Looks
That's
like it's 3 for 3.
See if Mark have a chance to go through.
It's going to be a one-match shootout between Masit Yavuzkan and Markin Helder.
Yeah.
Whoever wins that one will be victorious.
No, Mark already played Masit.
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
So hang on, let's work this one out then.
Masit have won.
Masit has won 3-0 in his other game.
Yeah.
Whereas Mark has won 3-1. So that to me suggests.
Could be a tight group again.
Yes. Too many permutations.
Yeah.
We're watching Group P, which consists of Mike Yagli, Lucas Dalman, Pascal Halsworth, and Yannick Esser. Yannick has played 2-1-2.
Yeah, Yannick have won his both games, 3-0 and 3-1.
Absolutely. Lucas has played 3-1-2. Yannick has got another game to come. It's probably going to be Yannick and Lucas.
Yeah, it depends on what happens in this game. If Pascal beats Yannick, it's Pascal and Yannick going through. If Yannick beats Pascal, it's Yannick and Lucas. And if Pascal win this game 3-0 or 3-1, Pascal win the group before Yannick.
So the simple equation is Yannick wins, Yannick tops the group.
Yeah. Or if he loses 3-2, he tops the group.
There you go. So 2 legs and he's good to go.
Yeah. And Robbie, we talked about the lady yesterday. I thought she was playing with soft tip start points, and she did.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was soft tip.
Oh, how funny. Okay, that's good to know. She's playing today as well, but has not had the success that she could find yesterday. She lost 3-1, 3-1, and 3-0, but it's really good to see her playing. She certainly gave some interesting moments yesterday, and soft tip darts, which I think was absolutely fascinating. So there you go. And well spotted, because I don't think I would have spotted that. Well, a few warm-up darts. There's warm-up darts from Etta are looking rather consistent. Not quite the Rocco consistency of yesterday.
No.
Rocco, by the way, not playing today.
Okay.
Which is a bit of a shame, but I'm sure he will be back.
Yeah.
Mark in Helder, his result has just come in. 3-0 down to Joel's stuff there. So Joel's play 3 has won 3. Will be topping the group, I believe. We've just seen some warm-up darts from these two Swiss players. Get underway.
And like we know, if Yannick wins, he's through at the top of the table, unless he loses the game with 3-2. And Pascal, if he's win 3-0, 3-1, he's winning the group, and if he's win 3-2, he will be second place in the group.
There you go. So basically, Halsworth needs to win. That's the order.
Yeah.
If he doesn't win, it'll be Lucas.
Yeah.
He'll be progressing. You can actually see all of the groups in their full glory, including who's winning in Dart Connect. Click on the group play button when you get to Dart Connect, and it tells you exactly that.
And we talked about it yesterday. The women event. Also, we have to always check the other events also. And you can say it like this. You can already guess who's in the semi-final, Robbie.
Is it Jochen?
No, I mean for the ladies event.
Oh, for the ladies' events. Oh, I've got you now. Is it a certain young 18-year-old?
Could be. She beat Priscilla Steenbergen in the quarterfinal 4-2, but it will be semi-final between Dita Hedman and Bo Greaves.
Lisa Ashton is lost 4-3 in the quarters.
Against Mikuru Suzuki, and she will play against Yuki Sakaguchi or Anka Selstra. So we will have a pretty decent players when it comes to the semi-finals.
Absolutely. Hedman and Greaves. So it could again be a third consecutive Greaves-Suzuki final.
Yeah.
And if that was the case, I'd imagine it'd probably be a third consecutive Greaves win.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at the quarterfinals average, 84 for Dita, 80 for Bo, and 75 for Mikuru. So
84 for Dita, that is good.
Yeah.
That is good. But there we go. So we'll keep, of course, a firm eye on the proceedings over in Germany for the women's series, and we'll let you know what is going on. But in the meantime, we've just started between Etta and Halsworth. Etta with the marginally better. Etta has a better start. Thank you very much. And look, it's so crowded there. There is so much interest on this board. We've even got people sitting on the floor, Christopher. That's how interested people are in watching this.
I mean, we have seen pictures of the venue. It's a great venue.
Absolutely. It's standing room only. No more seats, no more chairs. Got to sit on the floor. It's that popular.
No.
170. I assume if you got the two trebles, he would have gone for it. But nonetheless, it's a decent little setup there. 98. Leave on 72.
Let's see what route he will go for. Will he go for the 20, the 12, or the
I'm going to
16?
guess 20s.
Yeah. And then a 12, and then double 20. And the double 10 we see yesterday was so good for so many players.
Yes, and Etta was no exception to that.
I remember the first start he hit in double 10 was like the best double 10 I ever seen. It was straight in the middle.
It was very good, and that is on the wide. That might be too good. He's had to move over. It's probably not a particularly good marker, but it doesn't matter. That's a beautiful adjustment.
And if you look how the angle of the dart went to the board, I think it was a perfect marker because I think he hit the darts and it went in the double 10.
Absolutely, yes. I think it would have been impossible not to hit the dart based on that angle. But that is a solid start for Etta, who is looking to cement his place in the round robin. Say Etta has played 2, has won 2.
Yeah. So he knows if he win this game, he have won the round robin. And Pascal knows if he loses this game, he's out.
And I'd imagine, based on the fact it was a break, based on these averages, is likely to be Etta.
Yeah.
Who does get the better of Halsworth. But you never know. You never know. Fallon Sherritt lost to a man on his debut the other day in New Zealand. He'd only ever played in front of 100 people on the big stage. And he managed to get a result.
That's the thing, when you see players that you haven't seen before, and you know, these have qualified through a system for Australia or New Zealand, of course they're going to play some good darts.
Yeah, absolutely. It's like the Halpai Puha at the moment.
Yeah.
Lots of talk about him. He'll be playing at Ali Pali, I'm sure. I'd like to watch back. I didn't get to watch the World Series, but I'd like to watch it back.
Yeah, players like Ben Robb, always great to see.
Warren Parry's been around for a while. Cody Harris I've not seen for a while, but he's still a good player.
Yeah. I've seen him play for New Zealand a couple of times.
Right, for the second consecutive leg.
72.
Etta is on 72. I still think he's going to remain with his good old-fashioned treble 20, which I like. There it is.
And now double 6. And he bangs it in.
Perfect. That was textbook, that was. One in the treble first dart, one just outside, use it, bang it in, 72 in 3.
And if my calculation is correct, he have now won this round robin. Like he did yesterday.
Yannick, absolutely. Yannick Etta yesterday won 3-0, 3-0 and 3-2. That 3-2 was the one that we streamed. In fact, we streamed them all, but that amazing game with Angela Herger.
Yeah. And now he's 3-1, 3-0 and up 2-0. So if he wins this leg, he will have an even better round robin than he had yesterday.
Quarterfinalist from yesterday, going down 4-0 to beaten finalist Jochen Graudenz. Made light work of his top 32 game. And Daniel Gatter was edged out by him in the last 16 yesterday. So Not particularly tested in the group stages, but certainly had his test in the last 16, and the quarterfinal against Jochen was just a little bit too much for him. But nonetheless, it's looking to better that today. I'm sure he'll be happy with a quarter or semi, but really, who doesn't want the title?
Of course, and the title is so important. Like you said, you get all around 500 euros and a place in Q School.
Well, just a bit of a heads up. After this game, there is going to be a little intermission. And the knockout will begin at around at about 2:15, 2:30 local time. So that's in 45 minutes to an hour from now. So maybe you can have a bit of lunch after the conclusion of this, which might be very soon, as Etta left 72 twice. He's now left 90. 18's, well, what do you reckon?
Now I think he went for 20.
What do you think he should have done?
20.
Yeah. I knew you were going to say that. I realised actually Halsworth was on a finish, and actually a reasonable finish. So
and he have 2 dots now, and now double 10. We have seen all the legs finished on double 10. Sorry, the second leg was on double 6, so almost.
Almost.
54, 43, and a big.
What was he going for with that 11?
He went for 14. He had 54
oh, yeah,
left.
Of course. Obviously. Double 5. It's a flyer there. That's a bit of a flyer as well.
And now, Yannick needs double 20 for the win. Oh, a big 5. Single 3 for double 16, I would guess. Double 9.
On. It is still on. Oh, yeah, look at that.
That can also be away. So we take a break now. We'll be back in around 45 minutes.
45 minutes to an hour, the knockout will begin. Well done, Yannick, who has topped his group. Chris and I, back soon.
See you soon, Yannick.
Eine Viertelstunde vor offizieller Beginn starten. Also ich vermute, Viertel nach 2 werden die K.O.-Spiele beginnen. Anstatt 2:30. Die noch nicht in der letzten Runde sind, bitte ich jetzt zu beginnen. Es ist 1:30. Also bitte seid ab 1:45 bereit zum Weiterspielen für die K.O.-Phase. Denkt bitte daran, die Letzten aus der Gruppe müssen das erste K.O.-Spiel schreiben. Also bitte die Verlierer nicht nach Hause gehen, sondern bitte informiert euch, ob ihr Gruppenletzter sind und noch die nächste Partie in der K.O.-Phase schreiben müsst. Ihr müsst das Spiel schreiben, auf dem Board ihr die Gruppenphase gespielt habt. Also wenn ihr jetzt auf Board 15 gespielt habt, müsst ihr auf 15 schreiben. Also nicht nach Hause gehen bitte. Und bei der Dreiergruppe ist natürlich der Drittplatzierte der Schreiber. Also Board 3 und 5. Also bitte die Verlierer nicht nach Hause gehen, sondern schreiben.
Aber das hat die Cube bis 60. Ja. Das ist ein bisschen das Neue. Ja, gibt es auch verschiedene, aber die zwei geht dann mit der Average hier von 10 bis 18. Die kostet gerade 2 Stunden von Fasten.
Gestern habe ich 160 gemacht, ich habe glaube ich 158 vorher gemacht. Das ist ja unwichtig.
Jetzt geht's auf.
Doppelbull, Doppel-60, Doppelbull.
So sagt man das nicht.
Ja, das ist ja auch, das macht ja auch was mit den Spielern aus, wenn du auf so eine schöne Anlage spielst. Ist ja auch besser, wie wenn du auf sowas verranzt. Das macht ja auch was mit den Menschen. Den Mario danke. Aus Deutschland. Deswegen. Schreiben fällt mir schwer. Sind jeder, aber das sehe ich alles. Deswegen kommen ja auch wenige, oder generell, Jochen, Bilder zu. Dann hörst du als nächstes an, muss man das schreiben? Ja, muss man, da gehe ich nicht mit.
Also schreiben mit Hand kann ich auch nicht mit Hand schreiben. Also dann ist schon klar. Dann mit dem geht. Mit dem.
Ich kenne das so.
Das ist ja auch heutzutage so.
Das ist ja ein Blödsinn. Das hier mit
ja, aber das hat BBC eingeführt. Das ist kein Turnier, da haben sie auch gemeldet und dann haben sie dieses Problem.
Das Problem war, wie sie das eingeführt wegen Turnierserien. Ich hatte angefangen, da war ich auch für diese gespielt. Da gab es immer Probleme, weil da viele Eder angeschaut hätten, wenn ich so die Hochburg haben sich viele angemeldet und dann gab es halt immer, wenn zum Beispiel, es ist ja so, wenn es ein Bruder gegen einen Bruder spielt, kann ja nicht sein, dass ich noch gucken muss, dass der Schreiber alles richtig macht. Da steht halt der besoffen. Ich muss gar nicht mehr besoffen. Wenn wir ihn besoffen haben, dann sagt, hey, kannst du viel schreiben als Beispiel, aber das bringt kein Spiel. Da steht jemand drauf. Ich muss gucken, was zum Beispiel gestern im Halbfinale war es. Im Halbfinale war es.
Also bitte denkt daran, die Gruppenletzten müssen das erste K.O.-Spiel schreiben. Bitte geht nicht nach Hause,
Kollege, den sehe ich nächste Woche wieder.
sondern die Gruppenletzten müssen die erste K.O.-Phase schreiben. Ich vermute, es wird der Start um 1:45 sein.
Ich hatte 3-2
Ihr macht sich Gedanken über Scheiße.
Ich weiß schon, aber ich muss auch.
Der Woche geht es aber das ist aber das. Irgendwann kommt das auch an, Viertelfinale. Viertelfinale Gegner.
Nein, er ist super. Dann schon, ich denke,
Sehr schwierig. Ich meine, das war die erste 10, wo man hier hochgestellt Zwei aufgehört damit.
Ja, wir können auch. Auf Termin. Gibt es München?
Hat den Markt.
Ja, aber der ist auch ein.
Das ist sogar wahrscheinlich. Das ist wahrscheinlich auch. Doch nicht mehr weiter. Ich weiß nicht, ob ich erst oder zweite bin. Ja. Das ist blöd, ich wollte mehr Fotos machen. Naja. Ich habe echt Glück gehabt mit der Gruppe. Ja, das ist mega. Naja, klar.
Hello and welcome back to some more live darts. I'm Robbie Dove, Christopher Vikstrand, also in the house, bringing you the knockout stages of the second tour event from the SDC Tour, the Swiss Darts Corporation. Real pleasure to be bringing you live coverage this afternoon. Rock Bahor has played 3 in the group stages, has won all 3, averaging 69, 52, and 57, so pretty solid. Whereas Tobias Siegfried has lost 1 and won 2 with average of 55 and 50. So it is pretty close, really, in terms of that power scoring. You'd think Bahor would be the favourite just about. And it's a slightly longer format now, first to 4 legs rather than first to 3. Increases to 4, 5 for the semis and 6 for the final. Just getting some warm-up darts out the way, and then we begin. Meanwhile, something of interest is another darting event taking place. It is the women's series over at the PDC in Germany. Event number 15. Guess who's in the final for the 3rd consecutive tournament? It's Bo Greaves and Mikuru Suzuki. Bo Greaves averaging 96 at the moment. She beats Dieter Hedman 5-2 in the semi-final, averaging 89. So not over yet, but it is looking likely that Bo Greaves is going to be taking a 3rd back-to-back title. And Mikuru Suzuki is going to be taking a 3rd back-to-back runner-up spot. We just saw 3 great darts there, didn't we? Warm-up darts, I believe. 2 treble 20s and a treble 12. I love it. I hate it when that happens, but I also love it. So yes, Bo Greaves over in Germany for the women's series, looking like she's having a real go. Oh, I don't think that was actually... I don't think that was actually practice darts. The scoreboard has now updated, so we are off and we are away. Bahor and Siegfried then in the last 32. It's all knockouts. From this stage onwards, of course, these were in the top 2 of their respective groups. Bahor would have won his group by winning all 3, and I believe Siegfried would have been 2nd. 1-2, lost 1. The winner of this one, Rock Bahor and Tobias Siegfried, will take on the winner of Lucas Dahlmann and Mario Lupfer. Yeah, so the way it works is the winner of A plays the runner-up of B, winner of C plays the runner-up of D, and so on and so on. $16 boards in action as it stands. $16 matches, 16 players. Well, 32 players, 16 matches, should I say. And Fernando Miguelor, over on board number 14, is nearly there, 3-1, making super quick time of that. Bahor misses that double 10 inside. A very good start to this leg, but has left that awkward double 5. Thankfully for him, he has got time on his side. Siegfried can't find a treble. Siegfried not going to leave a finish. So it's at least 6 darts here for this double 5. Only uses 1. That was a real clean kill, that was. Very nice indeed. The dreamer, Siegfried. Liked it. Very good there, steady ton. Mark Bichel did make it through. He's 1-1 with Frieda Lang. We've got a slight discrepancy here on our scoreboard. They are in play. In the meantime, you can go on to tv.darkconnect.com if you'd like to see the live scorecard as it is happening. Well, it looks like the entirety of the Dark Connect system for this game has broken down a little bit. Well, there we go. It is now fixing itself slowly but surely. And the second leg in this first 2-4 affair. Best of 9 legs. Sorry, best of 7 legs, should I say. Best of 9 comes in the semi-finals. Best of 11 comes in the final. That was a good 95 there. And again, the treble 5 is hit. Which one is, well, it doesn't leave, but it scores 55 there. Yeah, I think this scoreboard was a little bit behind time. I haven't yet seen that 95. But we can still admire the luscious arrows that are taking place. There we go. The 95's just come on, so hopefully for the next leg, it will all fix itself. I don't know if I think he's on a finish now. I wouldn't know what. So just joining us, this scoreboard a little bit slow. But it is catching up on itself. The technology, 9 times out of 10, works to perfection. It really does. You know, it's on the PDC tour when, you know, beforehand it was just anecdotes saying how well players are playing and their averages and whatnot. Now every single dart is scored, so... And the record is kept as well, which is fantastic. Brilliant for Q School as well. Talking to Q School, the winner of this event today, a bit like Valpen from yesterday, will win not only 500 Swiss francs, which is about 500-ish euros. As double 16 is missed just inside there. They'll also win themselves entry to the 2023 Q School. Very lucky indeed. Whoever wins will have a chance as well. Certainly in with a shout. We saw Jochen average 104 in one of his games. Yeah, it was only first to 3. But it was still first to 3. It was still very valiant effort. As Bahor gets his second leg, and it looks like the scoreboard is now back on track. So that's always good news. We had a little bit of a delay there, but everything looking good. It is Bahor 2, Siegfried 0. Similar sort of averages coming into this game, but you did think Bahor just might have had the edge on paper. Nice 84 there to start off as well. Well, is Siegfried wearing a Twisted Sister t-shirt? I'll have to check that as he walks back again. It's a little bit laggy on my screen, but I think we've got the Dreamer there is Bahor. Rock Bahor. Twisted Sister. The band they sung, You Can't Stop Rock and Roll. I think they also sung, I Wanna Rock. So maybe I wonder what his walk-on music would be. Would it be one of those? Would it be I Wanna Rock? That'll get the crowd going for sure. And I hear some rumbles and some microphone sounds. Suggests to me that my counterpart has stepped into the booth. Well, I was expecting a... Yes, I have, Robbie, but maybe I'm just imagining things. Steady this leg from Bahor. 3 scores of 80 plus and a 60 as well. So he's staying either straight or hitting a treble. But talking of the treble, that was a good ton there from Tobias. That keeps him just about interested. Does put a bit of pressure on this 185. That is now going to be a finish. He might go bull here. Okay, well, he's still knocked the 5 off. In the bullseye would have been in 120, the Shanghai, so 2 chances to hit treble 20. But either way, I don't think he'll be too worried just yet. It's 38, I think that is, if that's in the treble 1. Or 36 if it was the single. 140 not going to go, but going to be teed up. Well, not teed up as much as he would have liked, but it is just under a ton. 96, I think he's got left. I think he's on 96. Now 76. Well, if my maths is right, the scoreboard looks like it's malfunctioned again. He would be on 36 when he comes back. Haven't been tracking Siegfried. Was that a missed dart at bullseye for the leg, I wonder? I think we're going to see the dart aimed at double 18 here, unless my maths has gone a little bit skew, which is not impossible. Yeah, there we go, double 18, and this will be for 3-0. Double 9 now. And it's not there. Got Mark, our producer, is working behind the scenes to make sure everything's running smoothly. Just a bit of information for Mark. I think it is a Dart Connect issue rather than a computer issue, because I've got DC TV up and I can see the same scoreboard here as I can see on the screen. So I think it's a bit of a lag with the actual Dart Connect system. As double 9 is looking to be pinned. Well, he's gone inside and he wanted the single one there. He's hit the treble. So that leaves him on 6 if he comes back. Now, Christopher's going to have to help me. I don't know how good your memory is, Christopher, but there's a little bit of a scoreboard lapse here. So it's a case of kind of remembering what they've got left in case the scoreboard's incorrect. How good's your memory, Christopher?
Yeah, I would say he had 6 left because last row he had 18, single 9, and a treble 1 left in on 6. And the opponent, I guess he had 25 because he went for the 9, and then he hits inside of the double 16.
How good is your memory generally when dealing with cooling? Because sometimes the players might say, oh, what was my last score?
I would normally say, actually, a friend of mine, he tested me during a game, and he asked me, can you repeat the scoring from the last game? It was a best of 5, and I repeated the game.
Very good.
And actually, he turned around in the game and was like, is my score correct? And I asked, what the score said you have? Like this. No, you have this left. Because he knew I was memorizing his game.
Wow. At least he was your friend. At least he wasn't like a really difficult player who was trying to make your life a misery.
No.
When I met Russ Bray, he said to me that whenever he's calling games, he does everything by memory. He doesn't even look at the score sheets.
Wow, that's amazing, though.
It is amazing. I can never remember. I struggle to remember what I had for dinner last night.
I have to think, what did I have for dinner last night? Actually, I had the same for dinner as I had for lunch today. A Caesar salad.
Very nice indeed.
Yeah.
I've just had some bagels downstairs. Yeah. As we see these two chipping away, but it looks like it's Bahor that is going to get the better of Siegfried on this occasion, but it's never over till it's over. Any results that are coming? One result, Lucas Dalman has beaten Mario Lupfer. And if I remember correctly, the winner of this will play Lucas Dalman. Dalman averaged 66.85. So if it is Bahor, it might be a bit of an interesting game. Fernando, he's 3-0 up against David Zing. That's looking like it might be over very soon. Valpen, 3-0 up as well. So he will match what he had yesterday. But Valpen is averaging 86 at the moment. More than 86, nearly 87.
And haven't lost a leg yet.
Hasn't lost a leg. So very, very impressive indeed. And I can confirm that it was not Mark in Helder who got through to the knockout stages, which is, I'm sure, frustrating for him, but great for us. It means we've got a cameraman, we've got a technical guy.
Yeah.
Anything goes wrong, Mark will sort it out. So Mark really is doing two things at once here. Not only playing, but streaming, sorting out the tech as well. So thank you very much, Mark.
It's a multitasking.
Absolutely. And I'll tell you something, it's not easy. Not an easy gig at all, multitasking. I remember once I did a commentary. It was my own stream, and I decided I'll try and operate the scoreboard and commentate. It was fun, but it was very difficult.
We'll have to see Sigrid go for double 16 to get a leg on the board. Unfortunately for him, he can't hit, and I would guess here that Bahor is on 60 or something like that, or 40. Now he has 64, and now we see he's on double 10. If he's coming back, because Sigrid need double 16.
Oh, and not only can he not hit the double, he can't stop rock and roll. Not on this occasion, wearing that Twisted Sister t-shirt. Double 10 then for Bahor.
Double 5 now.
So mop it all up.
It's a big 5. Leaves himself on 5. So Siegfried on double 16. Let's see, can he take his chance and take a leg on the board? And going back to 3-1. And I would guess that was him because he just threw one dart. He came and began.
Or
wasn't.
Well, now is he going for the treble 20?
Unfortunately, we can't really see what's happening right now.
Yeah, but you know what? That makes it fun.
So double 4. Nope.
So they haven't finished the leg just yet. Siegfried is on 8. Bahor is on something else.
Bahor is on 5, I guess.
Yes.
Yeah, it is.
And there it is. The dreamer, Rock Bahor, takes that one. 4 legs to zilch. The ending of legs was pretty close, I must say, but in that scoring, it looked like Bahor just had the 5th gear. So I think we said Bahor is going to be playing Lucas Dalman in the last 16. All of the information is on the Dart Connect website. We're just trying to iron out some of these little technical issues, but I hope you've been enjoying the darts so far. We'll be back when the next game comes in place very shortly.
See you soon again.
Hello and welcome back to the Swiss Darts Corporation event number 2, where we are in to the second round of the knockout, the last 16. Numerous games already in play. Fernando Miguelor 4-0 up on Yannick Etta. Christoph Schumann 4-0 up on Stefan Mindium. And Roman Hansch is 4-1 up on Stefan Hachler.
So these some games that already have finished in the top 16.
Meanwhile, we have seen this man. We've seen both of these men, actually. This man in the last round, Bahor, winning his previous round against Tobias Siegfried 4-0. And Dalman, who I call the Hornet due to him wearing, a Watford shirt. But if you want to go by his actual nickname, it's the Fisherman. How old do you reckon the Fisherman is?
I think he's a decent player. The thing he need to do something better is his math, his calculation.
Only 21 years of age.
So he's still young. So he can
just
adapt.
turned 21 last week.
Yeah, so he can adapt his math to the game. Like we've seen earlier, for example, he had 64 left. I've seen twice go for the double 12 instead for the treble 8, treble 16.
Yeah.
He had 10 left, go for single 6 for double 2. So
that's not math. I think that's just
preference of doubles.
Darts maturity.
Yeah.
Because even if you love double 4, it just does make sense. Even if you split it after you've gone inside, that's probably still a better option than splitting it from the off. Just double 10 makes sense.
So go for the double 5, like you said, Robbie. If you go inside, then you go for single 1, double 2. But I always say go for the double.
Absolutely.
I mean, I see splits. For example, 18. People go for 10-6, they hit the treble, and then you bust the score, and the opponent have a chance for a double, and they hit the double, and you lost a leg.
Yeah.
And Robbie, we have to say it, that Bo Grease have made it 3 in a row now.
Absolutely. She's... How many games they play? I think they play 6 games.
Yeah.
12.
18.
18?
She won 18 in a row.
There you go then. Yeah, 6, 12, and 18. All 3. She beat Mikuru Suzuki in the final.
Yeah.
No, I did think she was going to win the 2 yesterday. I had a feeling she was going to win the one today. Will Lisa Ashton, who hasn't even made a final yet.
The standards of female dart now is getting so high.
Yeah, we need a few to be able to compete with the Fallons and Lisas of this world. Mikuru is very up and down, but at the moment she's very high. Obviously, Bo Greaves.
Yeah.
And you know who I think is very underrated, sorry?
Tell me.
As we just saw Dalman there, narrowly missing the bullseye. Laura Turner, I think she is so improved.
Yeah.
Really, really improved. Still, needs to find some consistency. But I remember when the darts was at the O2, the Lakeside moved to the O2 in London, her first dart on the board, going at treble 20, was just outside the double 1.
Yeah.
So you wouldn't get that anymore. So, I think she's playing more competitively, more regularly. But yeah, definitely really, really good to watch. As we see Dalman, the Hornet, the Fisherman Hornet, pin in double 10 to take the opening leg.
I remember also when I think it was my first Nordic Cup. It's our version of the Six Nations with the Nordic countries. Ramona Eriksson from Norway. She's the youngest ever done 9 darts. She was like 21 or something like that when she did it as a female. And I remember her first dart was outside double 20, then hit treble 20, treble 20. So I had to call out 120. It was pretty funny because the first dart was outside the board.
Wow. It does happen. It happened at the 2010 Women's World Championship, PDC Women's World Championship final.
Was that between Trisha Rice and Stacey Bloomberg?
Stacey Bromberg.
Bromberg, yeah, and Trisha Wright.
Yeah, I think it was.
Yeah. And unfortunately for the dart world, we lost Stacey a couple of years ago.
We did. I never got to meet her, but apparently she was truly delightful.
Yeah. And we want to see a delightful game here also because Zalman, he made it through on was a very thin way he made it through his round robin because he needed to win his last game and we won it 3-2 and he made it through.
He did, just about. But it doesn't matter how you do it as long as you do it.
Exactly.
Dalman the better of the two so far.
And it's 1-0 up right now.
Absolutely, 1-0 up and has the throw. Bahor can get to a finish here, and it could turn the tables. Remember, this is the last 16. We've got some quarters, semis, and then we will do our best to stream the final as well. Final, generally speaking, is streamed in German language, but we like to go and watch it, so we might as well commentate on that as well. Yeah. If you are a German speaker and would like to watch in German language, by the way, you can do so on the Swiss Darts Corporation's Facebook page. Where stream 1 is in German, stream 2, you got us.
Yeah. English guy and a Swedish guy commentating on Swiss Darts.
What more could you possibly ask for on a Sunday afternoon?
And Bahor is on 84, I guess 112 here for Lucas Dahlmann. Treble 20 for double 16.
So it wasn't 92, it was 112. It was either looking at the wrong thing or probably a mathematical error, but there we go. 112 is doable. Will be 92 if he gets a single. There we go. That's a great marker. Well, what? 42 for bullseye? Well, I take that back. He was the one that was on 84.
Yeah.
Dahlmann's now on 70. So I'm just somehow managing to get rather confused between the two scores.
So now it's double 11 for Lucas Dahlmann.
Yes, 50 score, 22 remain. Just going to take a second or two to think about it. But this definitely is double 11. That's not the worst miss in the world.
Now we see double 20 for Bahor. And
inside the zero.
And then it's perfect in the third one.
Absolutely. That's a bit of a trick shot, that. In the zero. Not far from the wire. Then in the double. Very good.
That's one of the funniest checks I've done. The practice with friends. And I had double 1 left. So I hit it in the 11 between the ones. Yeah. And then in the ring of the single 6. And then I hit double 1.
You did that successfully?
Yeah.
Wow.
I did it once, and I will always do it once.
Very good. Very good.
It's like you did 3 bullseye, you do it once.
Yeah. Peter Wright used to, whenever he was on sort of 50 in an exhibition, he'd go between the 11 in the 6 and bull.
Yeah.
Or tops, just above tops, just below double 3, bull.
We have seen some funny checkouts, like we say yesterday, Jose de Sousa on the 120. Tops.
Yep. Keegan Brown, double 17. Was it treble 17?
Treble 17, double 11 on 127.
Seeing Simon Whitlock and the 3 bullseyes, and I tweeted just saying wizardry.
And the funny part is it was against Daniel Larsson.
Yeah.
And Daniel had 150 left when they played the Australian World Cup. He had 150 left. Of course, he went for the bull, but he missed. Turned around and laughed, and Simon's laughing. So that's the thing. Even in the World Cup, you can have a lot of fun.
Absolutely. Nothing too eventful going on yet in any of these 8 games that are taking place at the moment. A couple of 1-1s, a couple of 1-0s. Patrick Ganter is the nearest to a victory, 2-0. And Stefan Hachler is 2-1 up on Roman Hansch as well. All looking very close. Val Penn, who is yesterday's winner, is playing Jochen Graudenz.
Already?
Indeed. And he's winning 2-1. He's averaging 10 points more than his opponent is.
Wow.
Val Penn. So could he beat him twice in 2 days? Bearing in mind, Val Penn, what did he hit 104 average earlier?
Yeah.
We'll certainly keep our eyes on that one over on board number 1, and we'll keep you updated. In fact, that game is on streaming board number 1.
It should be, because it's a great game.
It is a great game, so I recommend you multi-screen it. I really do. Groudens, just as I've gone in, has just hit a 140. So multi-screen it, mute that one, keep the commentary on this one. So you've got 2 games to enjoy, which is exactly what I'm doing. As Dalman misses darts at tops and 10s, but will be back for double 10. And the averages have flipped on their heads now. Bahor was kind of averaging what Dalman is, and Dalman's now averaging what Bahor was.
Yeah.
And no such issues. Takes 2 legs on the spin. Breaks the throw as well, does Dalman. And he's looking poised to go, to take this match and get a quarter-final tie. I'll tell you who these two will face, or who the winner of these will face, shall I say, in just a very quick second. And you can check all of the brackets over on the Dart Connect website. Yeah, Bahor or Dalman will play the winner of Mark Bichel and Joel Stauffer. Mark, second place again in his group as yesterday.
But that's the thing. It doesn't matter if you come first or second in group, as long as you go through the group stage. And
when you're in a group with Jochen Groudens twice,
yeah,
you've got a real task to qualify. And he's done well to qualify twice, so good on him. And as it stands, Mark is 3-0 up on Joel, so it might well be the winner of this playing Mark Bichel.
And now we see the final from yesterday, like you say, Jochen Groudens against Marcel Walpen is 2-2 right now.
It is 2-2, and it's available to watch on streaming board number 1. Complete with German commentary. What could possibly go wrong?
See if we can find any really special, if we can say that, when it comes to average of the first knockout round. Like we see today, we have 100+ average earlier this tournament. It's not impossible we're going to see something like that again.
Indeed. The horse first to a finish here, but it's a big ask. 1-4-3. So we'd just like to tee it up. It's got at least 6 at it. 57. That's okay. It leaves her under the ton.
Yeah, he's 86 left.
So he may
get
Salman needs
at least, I would say, another treble to put some pressure. And it is 140. Put him 63. So now he's pressure on Bahor on his 86. 74 left. Treble 14. Now he's 41 left.
I think he should have stayed at the 18s personally, because the marker, unless he blocked it.
And unfortunately, he busted his score.
Oh, well, that is sacrilege. We saw a bit of that yesterday, didn't we?
So now Dalman is on 63 to take this 3-1 lead. So he's 45 left now.
Five or 13.
I think you go for the 5.
Yes, I agree.
Double 20.
Just about.
So he hit a single, so he's 20 left. Let's see if Bahor can do it again on 86. For the 11, leaves him on 75, and the 7 lead is on 58. So Lucas Zalman for 20 and a 3-1 lead. And he banks in the double 10. I would say double 10 must be the double we have seen the most of this time this weekend.
Absolutely, yeah. It's quite common, really, in these sort of events, because you go low in tops. People like the double 10. It lays at a nice little corner of the board.
Yeah.
And I can confirm Valpen has just taken out 26. He went 2 for double 12, and he is 3-2 up. We might see a repeat of yesterday. We might see revenge.
And can we see a 180 from Bahor? He's a 140. He needs to win 3 legs on the spin, and he has in serve in 2 of them.
Oh, looks rather comfortable for the opening leg, but it hasn't gone that well for him since. Dalman just one leg away. Bahor needs all three.
And this leg is 200 points ahead before D star, so he should get first to a double, and hopefully for him, spike the double and make it 3-2.
Yeah, time is now on his side in this leg for sure. 41 not enough for Dalman, so it should, maybe with these 3 darts, maybe with the next 3, be 3-2.
Yeah. Big 16 lives in on 40. So you have 6 darts at least from 40. So now see the double 10, double 5. Did he bust his score? Yeah, it was an 11. I was a little worried it was a single 8 to leave him on double 1. We saw it yesterday.
We did. And the amount of times you just throw a dart away.
Without focus.
Yeah. Well, Graudens on 106 has gone 25 first dart, and that's double 5, double 15. It's the sort of thing I used to do back in the day. Very, very good indeed to get the 5th leg. Was a hold, but it was a necessary hold. It's going to need 2 more if he's going to win. Some very impressive stuff. And Valpen has missed 3 match darts over on the other board. Looks like Graudens is going to take us all the way.
Yes, we're on 3-3 there, and Valpen have to serve in the deciding leg.
There's a big audience watching the Valpen game. Everyone is grips, can't take their eyes off.
Game shot in the match.
Let's see if Lucas can hold his composure here, hit a big score. Because he have to serve in this leg. If he will lose the leg, we have to 3-3, and Bahor have to serve in the 7th and deciding leg. And we see that Lucas hits a 100. So he's on 287 of 12 darts.
Well, there's 2. It was nearly 3. And only 60 there. 6 darts there, 147. You know, I like starting on treble 19 on 147. Most disagree. Oh, there you go. You must have heard me.
Yep. He's a 59. Leaves him on 88. That in Sweden, I call it the ice cream shot because we have an ice cream called 88.
Yes, I remember we've discussed this numerous times.
Let's see now. Treble 20.
Does not need to go 18. He
Can
might.
Continue on 20.
Yeah, he might go 18. He doesn't need to. Yeah, that's the way.
48, 8, 16, big
Perfect.
16.
Perfect. There is some applause in the background suggesting the Valpen game might be over.
Yes.
Just going to watch that winning dart go in before we talk about it. As Valpen approaches the Oki. 36 in hand. Dalman needs double 8 for the match.
Double 4. And he bangs it in.
It is there. And Valpen also is there. Wow, 2 brilliant games. And Valpen, who might have been the underdog for both of those games today and yesterday, he's through to the quarters, as is Lucas Dalman. beating Roquefort by 2 legs to 4. 4 legs to 2, should I say. Very, very exciting stuff here from the Swiss Darts Corporation at 3:45 p.m. local, 2:45 in the UK, which is in just over 15 minutes' time. We're going to have our quarterfinals, so don't go anywhere.
See you soon again.
Green. Outside. Yeah, they're fun looking. Come on.
Welcome back to Live Darts from the SDC, which is not the Scandinavian Darts Corporation as it used to be a number of years ago, as Christopher alluded to yesterday, but it is the Swiss Darts Corporation. We are in the second event of the season. The first was yesterday, won by Marcel Valpen, who is still in. Could he make it 2 on the spin? Maybe he could. He won't get 2 entries to Q School, but he would still get his 500 Swiss francs in addition to his 1 entry to Q School for winning yesterday. We're now in quarter-final territory. You can catch all 8 quarterfinals as they happen right now. All are taking place, all on 0-0 because they just started.
But I wonder, Robbie, if he will win his back-to-back here, will there be the second place to take the Q School, or how did he do?
Now, there is a document that we have been sent which outlines all of the rules and all of the regulations. I will check out that document and I will give you an answer. It's very, very detailed. And it's said about, the permutations and what happens and how that all works. I did read something about you wouldn't get another entry, but I will double check that and I will let you know.
Yeah, because you can only enter once in the Q School, so...
Exactly. There we go. There's a tournament regulations. Q School tickets can only be won by tour card holders, so no substitutes. If a substitute player wins, then the Q School ticket goes into the daily order of merit.
Okay.
If the same player wins several tournaments, he only gets 1 ticket. The remainder then goes into the flow of the order of merit. There you go.
Yeah.
So you are spot on, as you always are. So if, Marcel is going to win it for the second day running, then it's the players around him who are going to want to excel because it will go to order of merit. There's numerous events taking place over the season.
Yeah, we'll be from this now in August, and we'll continue to all the way to May 2023.
10 weekends, 20 events. You're going to assume the same player is going to win in a few different ones. That's for sure. He's going 15-15. No, he wasn't at all. It wasn't. He was going 25 there for double 18. His first dart. So, Zivanovic. Is that a Serbian flag?
Yep.
22 he has scored.
For the leaves in on 50. If it's coming back, if Hechler can't check out the 18.
And he hasn't done so. So he's going to get a couple of darts at a double of his choosing here.
Now 46. 10-6.
Double 18. Oh, you don't get much close. That right in the corner there.
That was pretty close. Like you said, Robbie, couldn't get close. I thought it was in first. That's a lucky miss. 14 for double 2.
I love missing there. Wow, that was miles away. Long way, and he knows it as well. That was an opportunity. So Zivanovic, double 18, double 9 now to get that first leg. We are still in a 1-4 contest. Semis 1-5. Final 1-6. Coming live from Schaffhausen in Switzerland. After this leg, I'll tell you about the next couple of events that are taking place. Well, that is 2 decent guys. Well, I mean, he had to play aggressively, and he did, but there was just no accuracy there, unfortunately. There was accuracy there from Zivanovic, who 31 darts later takes the opening leg. Yeah, so we're in Schaffhausen. We were there yesterday and today. Morschach, I think is how you pronounce it. That's where we're going to be on the 1st and 2nd of October. I'm going to try my best to be there for as much as I possibly can as a commentator. I've got a bit of an erratic work schedule. That 1st of October may be slightly problematic, but I'll do my best for the 2nd. Maybe I can move some things around there because I do enjoy commentating on the Swiss Darts Corporation. We're back in Schaffhausen, same venue on the 19th and 20th of November. Vegas, Schaffhausen again, Alstraten, Morschach, Regensdorf, and Basel is the last weekend before Thun. So a real tour of Switzerland.
It's really fun to see that doing this tour. Play all over Switzerland, new cities, new venues. It's really fun just to watch.
Yeah. Regensdorf, I believe, is Zurich, which is a lovely city. I went there once for the day, did a tour, came back. It was delightful.
Yeah.
I'm just having a look. I've got a little document that tells me all the information about this. All the players are catered for. You're not even allowed to bring your own food. There's catering there available for you.
That's great.
So, okay, the Q school, the tour card, well, the Q school, should I say, if you win the daily winners of this and yesterday, the 2 events in October, the 2 events in November, and the 4 events in December, they will win tour cards. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10 tour cards or Q school entries potentially up for grabs. In fact, 10 Q schools definitely up for grabs because they're going to the order of merit otherwise. So, wonderful opportunity. But, Christopher, you couldn't get yourself a tour card because you wouldn't be a tour card holder.
No.
But it would still be nice to see you on the stream. I've actually commentated on you before.
Yep. And I started the game 140, 140, and after that I couldn't hit anything.
Well, that's 60 scored. 85 left. I'll make that 78 now. So I would love to clean it off here, but may be back if he doesn't. 18, 20 for tops. I do like the dress code of this event, which appears to be not much.
Yeah.
I saw a guy wearing a Twisted Sister t-shirt. We've got
someone using a cap.
Dalman, yeah, so using a cap. Jochen was wearing a cap.
Yeah.
Dalman in his Watford shirt. Here's a nice little polo shirt. All sorts, really. And we see, well, what's that? 32 scored.
Double 4.
Yeah, 8 remain. Now 4 remain. Double 12. Oh, there you go. I don't know how much of a help that first dart was, but he used it. So talking of attire then, what sort of clothing did you use to wear? Did you have a specific dart shirt or a team shirt?
I have a team shirt when I play in a series in Stockholm. When I play, say for an event, a ranking event before, I changed. I just have because the dress code you have in Sweden, you need to have pair of trousers, black shoes, and a shirt with a collar on. So I changed the shirt.
What about your solo play?
If I play a regular cup, I can play with everything I want. How about you? Do you have any?
Well, I play in a team. I say in a team. We're not very good, but I do. I've got a really, really nice black and red dart shirt. It's it's really, really nice. It's got the name of our club on it, so I wear that when I'm playing with the team.
Yeah.
If I was playing not as part of a team, as part of a solo venture, I've got like a standard blue Winmore dart shirt.
Yeah.
I've got a it's actually a jumper. Christmas darts jumper.
Okay.
I've also got one that's a little bit like Jose de Stolz's one, where you've got that great big dartboard on the shirt. Yeah, I just really saw it on Amazon. I just really liked it. So I haven't got anything sort of dedicated to me per se, but I've got a couple of ones.
Yeah, same here.
Generic ones that I would wear that I like. I've also got that hoodie as well. The the Winmore Darts hoodie.
Okay.
As styled by your man Paul Nicholson.
Oh.
Yeah, he used to wear it in the magazine, in the brochures.
Okay. If you would say he used to wear it, I was like, how much money do you want?
I could say he used to wear it, get a lot of money from you, and then say I'm lying to you.
Yep. You can hustle me big time for that one.
Okay, I'll think about a price.
Yep, good.
Zivanovic halfway to a semi-final place. The winner of this one, by the way, will play the winner of Marco Haller and Christoph Schumann. Christoph Schumann did not top his group, and he is still in. He's doing rather well.
And we see a beautiful setup here from 134 with a score of 94, leaves in on double 20 when he's coming back.
We have our first semi-finalist. I'll tell you about him after we see this double 5 effort. Or is it a bust? I think a bust makes complete sense here.
Yeah, or he leaves double 4.
If he likes double 4, that's fine as well. Who do you reckon the first semi-finalist is?
I would say it's Valpen.
It is Valpen, Marcel Valpen. And Christoph Schumann has just won through as well. So it will be Christoph Schumann playing the winner of this one. And it could be Valpen and Mark Bichel, who were in the same group.
And we see him banging in a double 4 to make it 1-2 in this game.
If it is Mark Bichel and Valpen, I take that back. Sorry, I was getting a bit confused because I was going to say Mark Bichel has probably played Jochen Graudens more times than anyone else because he played 3 times yesterday as part of the group stages.
Yeah.
A couple of times today as well. Hasn't been able to beat him. So they're probably the biggest matchup so far.
Yep.
In terms of frequency, but that's not going to be the case today because it was Marcel who beat Jochen. So Marcel looking poised. You reckon Marcel did 2 back-to-backs?
Yeah, like he's playing right now, and not disrespectful to other players, but like he's playing right now, I can't see anything one than him to win this.
Yeah, I think it'll be a Marcel Christoph final.
Yeah.
Marcel winning, I don't know, 6-3 in the final. Let's say.
I mean, if you look at how he played today, I mean, if you look here, let's see, in his round robin, 85, 81. No, that was scores. 93, 73, 79, and then top 16, 81. Top in the quarterfinals now, 85, almost 86.
Yeah.
So he's so consistency. I can't see anyone else right now. But we have seen upsets before in this game.
Indeed, we have. Bo Greaves carrying on her good form in the latest women's series events. She's won her last 64 game 4 legs to 0.
And if you see, except for the repeat of the final yesterday against Jochen Graudens, he haven't lost a leg yet.
No, he hasn't.
Games, except for that one. 5 games, and he won all by 3 or 4-0.
So potentially one to consider when looking at World Cup.
Yeah.
I was just looking at the dark hat, and I saw a girl's name. I didn't realise there was a woman in. Then I realised I'm still looking at the women's series. They're all women.
Yeah.
1-1-5, not going to go. Zivanovic has a little sniff at this 1-4-2. I quite like the old-fashioned treble 17 here. Not usually the way you go. But I don't mind going price goes that way. I quite like it.
Let's see, Hector can bang in double 8 for the equalizer, and he perfectly hit it. Double 8. Now we have the score of 2-2, and now it's best of 3 legs to get to the semifinals.
Absolutely is. And in fact, this is the only game that is now taking place. All 3 quarterfinals have now been settled. 4-0, 4-0, 4-1. Through to the semis are Christoph Schumann, Mark Bichel, and Marcel Valpen. This one very much in the balance. Of course, we've got the best game. Of course we do. Oh, that was a nervy dart, but that's a little better.
You get a little bonus there for a double 5, but he also hit a treble 20, so decent points. And let's see the answer from Echele with a 140. Wow.
Yes, Ivanovic did start better, no doubt about it. But I think Hachler's just finding his feet a little bit more, easing into the game.
But here we see a really good leg from Hechele, 81 of the 9. And here we have a chance for an 11 darter. Will be the best leg we have seen on the stream. Okay. And he bangs it in. An 11 darter.
Good on him. I'm just looking at the women's series order of merits, and if things go her way, Bo Greaves could be as high as 3rd or 4th, maybe 4th.
Yeah.
Later today, which is incredible, seeing as she's barely.
Is this her first women's event?
So you get £1,000 if you're the winner.
Yeah.
And she is on, where is she? Bo Greaves, 3,050.
Yeah, so she played like 1 before.
No, I think this is, because if she wins this one, she'll have 4,000, which will be 4 wins. Hachler, by the way, talking of winning,
banging a 180.
In a 180. She's been in the women's series before. She has. I just don't quite entirely
because she have the 50.
But she's only got the 50 because she's in the last 32.
Oh, they already updated it.
Yeah, on dartsrankings.com.
Okay.
Yeah, before this event, 16th event, she had 3,000. Reason, she won today and twice yesterday.
Yeah.
Love to see her over at Ali Pali, really was.
And let's see if Hechler can bang in this double 18. Now it's double 9 for the match.
For the match.
In the semis.
And it's not there. But he has time. Double 9's never the preferential one. Ivanovic is going to want to apply pressure. Not like that, he's not. Well, that has not done him any favours.
Not really. Hechler have at least 6 stars from the 18.
What a
14
great miss.
For double 2.
It may as well have been deliberate. That was good, that was. But that wasn't good. That might cause him all sorts of problems.
He's in on double 1.
Even 100 is actually okay now, considering this is a big ask. And there's pressure because it's for the match.
And Sivanovic is on 88. There's a doable checkout.
Taking his sweet time. Well, he's done the right thing in going aggressive, but can't find the double 1. So Zivanovic then, treble 20s. Oh, he's gone 16s for tops. Fair enough.
I don't like that at all, because now he needs a treble or a double-double. He went for the double-double. Now he's through 52, leaves in on 36, if he's coming back.
So gewoon. Game and the man.
And there it is. You heard game, and he's done well to pin that double one. And Hachler is through to the semi-finals, despite a little bit of a rocky start. Zivanovic certainly threw quite a lot of him to begin with. With Hachler, the experience was telling.
Let's see, it's time soon for the semi-finals.
It is. The semi-finals are going to be Hachler and Christoph Schumann, and Marc Bichel and Marcel Valpen. That'll be the pick of the two games, I reckon. You'll have to wait and see which one we're going to be showing you.
And we'll be seeing you in like 15 minutes, because it will start around 4:20. we're here in the semi-final. We missed the first leg because of some technical issues there, but we see that Valpen is in a 1-0 lead here over Bischel. And now we see Marcel yesterday. He won this tournament, and he up for grabs to win his second one.
Indeed. Already one leg on the board, so just 4 more to go. And he has been probably the best player of the day overall. But,
yeah, we're seeing back around 80s average when he plays games.
Yeah, absolutely. And he's got the formula to beat Jochen.
Yeah, Jochen, what did he say? 104 in average earlier today.
104. Yes, it's first of 3, but still, that is still 3 very good legs. In fact, I'm going to try and find that exact game.
I think it was 17, 13, 13. If I'm not have that wrong.
There we go. Yeah, the second leg started off with a 121, 180, and a 140.
Wow, that's just amazing.
The third leg, 2 140s. Yeah, every single first visit to his board in that game, he was a ton plus.
Yeah. If you start like that, it's very hard to...
His lowest scoring score was 60. And that was his second visit to the board. Then a few 83s. That's crazy. Whereas his opponent, the lowest score his opponent was on was 242.
Check. And Marcel banging the 9-9 for a 2-0 lead.
Absolutely. Valpen looking to continue where he left off yesterday. And Mark has had a good little run the last couple of days as well. It's just been rather unfortunate. But it's been good to see him on the stream. I don't think we got to see Mark on the stream yesterday, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, we saw him yesterday.
Oh, we did? Okay, even better. But good to see him having a good day yesterday and a good day today as well.
He started the leg with 100. Let's see if we can do a 180. No, 121. But he's ahead in this leg and he had a serve. And it's very important, I would say, that he win this leg, because if he will be 2 breaks down and Marcel have the serve in an eventual deciding leg, he needs to break him 3 in 4 legs. Straightforward. 60 leaves in on 160 when he's coming back. So 160 after 12.
Yes, he should take this leg, unless Valpen has something to say about that, but won't be able to finish even if this goes in the treble.
So 140. So let's see if Marcel can hit a big score here. He needs a big treble, I would say. 60 leaves in on 100. Go back on the 20s.
Yeah, upstairs again.
Yeah, so he half his score to 80. But if Marcel can hit a 140 here again, it will be pressure. It's 100.
It's not 140, but it is a ton. So yeah, as you say, pressure is on. It's going to be one dart at tops. They're both laying very nicely. Look how flat they are.
Yeah.
I think, yeah, he was just over the top there. Body language told it all.
So let's see. 1-8. That's a perfect marker. Can he slide in?
Ooh.
60. 48 against 40.
On one away, I always go 18s.
Yeah, you can see so many different. You can go 19s, 17s, 18, 20.
I like 18s because you miss either way and you're still on.
Yeah.
But that was a very nice dart at tops there for Bischel. Halves the deficit. Similar averages. He's still in this tie. First to 5 in the semi-final. Another semi-final taking place as well. We'll keep you up to speed on that one. It's Stefan Hachler and Christoph Schumann. I said I reckon Schumann is going to make the final. Well, he is down 2-0. Hachler averaging 85 at the moment. He's certainly one to watch for the final. obviously it's not over just yet. But Stefan Hachler is leading the other semi-final by 2-0.
And it's first to 5, so it's a little bit of longer format. Now we see best of 5, we see best of 7, now we see best of 9. Like we said before, people are watching this stream. If you have any questions and advice, what we can do better, please put it up in the chat, because we will answer as soon as we can. And if it's advice that we can do better, of course, we look it over and we can adapt to what you think is better for us.
Yeah, when I saw that 80 attempt there from Michel, it really sort of showed me how flat darts lie.
Yeah. We see some players are really flat, some players have really sticking up. Look for an example, Robert Owen, stack attack. I think his flights are more downwards in the board than his points.
Yeah. And Justin Pipe, for that matter.
Yeah, and stick it up, you have Adrian Lewis, for example.
Yeah.
So that's vary from player to player. I think Robert Owen is the one when people say hanging in the board.
I love it when he gets 180 and like all the darts stack above each other.
Yeah. He had a good run a couple of years ago to the semi-finals of the UK Open, remember?
Mm-hmm. Well, that's not a bad miss, really.
No, 46. Big 14 for double 16.
He wanted 25 for double 18, but I'd say that's probably his second best prize, because he could choose wherever he wanted to go. 87 just makes it interesting, but shouldn't be any major issues here. Double 8. Oh, that's bent the wire.
Double 2. For double 2. Yeah,
oh,
bagging
what a
in
dart.
3-1.
Yes, very, very good. There was pressure as well. You know, didn't want to go inside to mess around in the madhouse. So, yeah, that was a really good pressure checkout. And that double 2 makes it 3 legs to 1.
But it's only one break.
Indeed, it is. 2 legs left. 2 legs to go for Valpen. He needs to win 2 legs.
And we have to say also, we talked about it before, but this is the first game, except for when he won 4-3, that he lost a leg.
Yeah, barely lost a leg today. And yesterday, for that matter. He's been winning. Another semi-final taking place. 3-0 now. Schumann is trailing. Stefan Hachler. 3, Christoph Schumann 0. So if Hachler does make it to the final, then it is going to be an all-Swiss affair in our final. And based on the averages, Hachler is averaging about 9 more than Marcel at the moment.
But we have seen games where you can have, like, for an example, 85 in average, and the game after you have 65. So it's very from match to match.
Yeah, all depends on the latter stages of the legs, taking the opportunities.
Yeah. Let's see if Marcel can hit one of his famous 140s. And he does.
Very nice. He snuck that middle dart. That last dart, shall I say, right in the middle of those 2 others in the board.
Oh, can we see 142
Oh,
checkout?
here we go. Tops.
And it's in. Beautiful. Beautiful. From Mr. Bichel. It's the highest checkout we have seen on the stream.
It is. And I wonder if it's the highest checkout of the day. It's a possibility.
We have seen last game we saw an 11 data, and now we see 142 checkout.
Fantastic. And went to the 14s. Chose not to stay on the 20s.
And if you look at the result, it was the perfect choice.
Indeed, it was.
Now
Look at
Bichel's
that.
started to find his range.
Going through a little purple patch, really finding what he's capable of.
Is it 180? Unfortunately for him, it's 140. But he
They're
also
both having a go now, aren't they?
yeah, now we see a really good. He'd been a little back and forward when it was 3-1, 2-0, but now we see a good start on the 6th leg. And like see 306. He started on 20s. I would prefer to start on 19 here. The reason is if you hit a single 20 of 306, you can't leave a checkout. If you go 19, hit a single, you can still leave a checkout.
Writing that one down as well.
Yeah, the thing is, I mean, even if you're at 306, you think, oh, maybe I will not leave a checkout, but always give yourself a chance to leave a checkout.
Yeah.
Like now, banging in 100, leaving some 146. Let's see, we saw 142 in the last leg. Can we see a 146 in this leg? Unfortunately not.
But Valpen will have 6-5 now from this 146.
Yeah. Let's see how he set us up.
Well, I could not, no idea how much has been scored there. There you go, steady ton.
He's in on 46 when he's coming back. So let's see if we go for 14 double 16.
14, 16, maybe 10, 14, I would guess.
Oh, yes, 14 too. He did it in the earlier stages. Big 14 for a double 16. Perfect example how you should do. A big 14 for a double 16. A 4-2 lead. Now he's only one leg from the finals.
Indeed, he is. 4-0, Stefan Hachler is leading Christoph Schumann. So it's looking very much like it's going to be Stefan Hachler in the final. Is it going to be Valpen? Or has Bichel got something to say about that?
And we see here Bichel on 181 of 6 darts. With 180 and 140 in this leg.
Just looking at Stefan Hachler, he has not averaged. He's averaging the 60s and the low 70s throughout the entire tournament so far. Earlier, he's averaging 85. He's 81 at the moment.
He spare his best to last.
Absolutely. It's the best way to do it.
Now we see a 121 from Valpen, leaves a 180. Bichel, 58 scored, 64 left. So treble 8 or treble 16. Oh, he leaves it on double 10 with a score
Very
of
good.
112. Double
Yeah.
5, sorry. He leaves now on double 5.
Well, it's a double.
Yep.
It is a double.
Okay, we see how 140 from Valpen leaves
Another
on
will be
double.
brilliant. Oh, it is another, but it's not the one he was after.
No, a little bit to the right. So let's see.
So-
Can Bichel bang in double 5 for a 3-4?
Don't know how much help they are. They're very flat.
Unfortunately,
Wow,
it wasn't help at all.
low.
So treble 19.
This for the match. Double top.
Check.
Oh,
Beautiful checkout.
wonderful, wonderful 97 to seal the victory and get his first shot at a final in the SDC Tour. Final will be coming up very, very soon, and it is Valpen, yesterday's champion, against someone who's probably going to have his first shot at success in Stefan Hachler.
Yeah, and he's also the tournament director.
Absolutely, yes. Tournament director. Since most of the players left the venue, he can now star and focus on his own game. Thanks for that, Mark. And Mark wants to know, do we fancy commentating on the final again? Of course we will. We'll give you
Love
that
to.
final Yes, absolutely. So I realised I just said that it was Valpen who's going to get his first chance of success. The reason I said that is because I was looking at a message someone said about Stefan Hachler.
Yeah.
So it is not. So Valpen looking to make it 2 out of 2. I think he's going to do it. But he's got a big job to overcome in Stefan Hachler, who is playing very nicely at the moment. 4-1. You can catch that one up over on Dark Connect. That one might be over pretty soon. When that is finished, we will be giving you live action from the final. So don't go anywhere. We'll see you for the final very soon.
So, rechtzeitig zum großen Finale sind wir wieder da. Stefan Hechler gegen Marcel Walpen. Rein geht's ins Finale. Mike Marcel wird als Favorit in dieses Finale reingehen. Denkst du, dass Stefan eine Chance hat?
And now we're here for the final. We see Hechler against Walpen. And we all know that Walpen, he won yesterday. So let's see how he will do today. Will he be a back-to-back champion? Or will Hechler win his first as the SDC tour? And with this win, also get a chance to play at Q School later in January.
Ja, das denke ich auch. Dann würde es mich mal wundernehmen, wie sich Stefan freut. Ob das ihm auch viel bedeuten würde, wenn er sich hier den Turniersieg holen würde.
Ich denke, das Trikot ausziehen und hin und her rennen würde jetzt nicht gerade, aber ja, so ein.
Nicht der Mann, der extrem große
And
Ambitionen.
they play about the winner here. We get 500 Swiss francs. It's about 500 euros. So it's a good lot of money for winning one of these tournaments. And if Walpen would win, it would win a total of 1,000 euros in 2 days, in less than 24 hours. That's a pretty good hour rate for your money. And he's on 136 after 9 darts.
Ja, wurde hier fix engagiert als Caller.
And I would say, like we have seen how he's playing earlier this tournament, he is the favorite for this final, but Hechler also plays very good. See if we can pressure this. It's a beautiful 140, leaves in on 96. Walpen needs 115 for this first leg and a break of serve. Double 19.
Wow.
It's a beautiful 115 checkout from Marcel Walpen. He needs a break to win this game, and he breaks the first leg. Let's see if he continue his winning trail.
Das gibt Selbstvertrauen. Und noch einmal an dieser Stelle die Information an die Zuschauerinnen und Zuschauer im Schaffhauser Fernsehen. Wir sind leider nur noch 6 Minuten zu sehen im Fernsehen. Das wird nicht für das ganze Finale reichen. Aber wenn ihr den...
Sie spielen nur noch 12er, dann vielleicht.
Ja, dann reicht es vielleicht ein 9 Darts noch. Aber falls ihr das Ende dann noch sehen wollt, dann einfach gerne auf YouTube einschalten. Dort wird es bis zum Ende zu sehen sein.
Ist natürlich jetzt für Marcel auch eine neue Situation. Gibt es auch nicht alle Tage, dass du 2 größere Turniere an einem Wochenende gewinnen kannst.
Das stimmt,
du hast das erste gewonnen, hast deinen Gegner in der K.O.-Phase vom Finale von gestern besiegt. Super Average durchgespielt.
Now we see Hechler also finding his range on the treble 20. Started with a 100, 125, and continue like that. This is going to be a very good final. We have seen both these play earlier. We have seen them banging great scores, and hopefully we see a good final here where they can bang in a lot of hundreds, 140s, 180s. We already see a high checkout on 115 in the first leg for Marcel Walpen, and I would say we're seeing him banging more 140s than 100s in this tournament. I would love to see the statistics on his 140 scores compare to his scoring 100.
Genau, in den Pot der Order of Merit. Also somit werden die anderen Spieler wohl Marcel Walpen die Daumen drücken.
Stefan hat sich hier noch ein Finish gestellt.
Ja, nach 12 Pfeilen bereits in den Finish-Bereich.
Ist aber ein sehr hohes.
Ja, das stimmt.
Hat er, habe ich ihm einmal gesagt, als er die 164 stehen hatte.
100.
Wenn er sie macht, bekommt er einen Nacht spendiert. Hat sie dann
See Marcel on 140. Can he hit that straight ton? So leave himself on 40 and put pressure Hechler's checkout for 64. Still a pressure on an 80 scored. But let's see Hechler here for a treble 8, treble 16. Single 8 will be single 16 for double 20. Or hit treble 8. If it's treble 8, it's a good miss because that's leave him on 32. And it was. So let's see if he can bang it out. 80. Single 20, double 20, or treble 20, double 10. As a 20, you need to go high because that's good second dart. So many times we have seen the dart catch the flights and put it in the treble. So one dart, double 20 for double his lead. The single 20. And I would say Hechler needs to check this out because I don't think Valpen would miss 3 darts at double 10. And if you check it out, it's a break back to make the score 1-1. And that's a perfect marker, sliding in on the right hand side of the dart, banging in 1-1.
So bleiben wir
in der Reihe.
Genau.
Zwar nicht die normale Reihe, aber auch so kann es gehen. Das Rebreak geschafft. Die Kamera hat ein wenig Mühe mit dem Fokussieren gerade. Ist nicht ganz so scharf.
Vielleicht auch etwas nervös im großen Finale, die Kamera.
Könnte gut sein.
Aber man merkt es schon, von der Anspannung her bei Marcel habe ich das Gefühl, er weiß, um was es geht. Und er weiß auch, dass Stefan kann.
Ja, da ist trotzdem immer noch dieser riesengroße Respekt zwischen den beiden.
Ja. Oh, Robin Hood.
Der zählt ja nicht als...
And for you that missed Robbie Dow for the first 2 legs, he will be here in a couple of seconds. He misunderstood the time. He thought it was started at 5 p.m. And sometimes it happens, missing communication, but I think we can hear his beautiful voice in just a couple of seconds.
Hello, hello. Beautiful
there we have
voice
him.
has arrived.
That was more creepy.
Sorry about that.
That was more creepy than hearing Batman in a dark alley.
Hello there, 394 Blaze 301.
Mommy.
Apologies, I assume we were going to start at 5 o'clock local.
Yeah, we started that a couple of minutes ago. So we have seen 2 great legs. First leg, Marcel started with a 15 darter and a 115 checkout.
Oh, of course I had to miss that, didn't I?
Yeah, and the second leg, they missed a couple of darts, and Mr. Hechler banged in double 8 for a equalizer for the 1-1.
You could have said he banged in a 170 finish. I'd be like, yep, typical.
Yep, exactly.
But there we go. It's lovely being commentating with you, Christopher, over the last couple of days. It has been good and eventful, and culminating in 2 finals featuring Marcel Valpen.
Yeah, and he's playing so great. I mean, can we say 141 checkout just because what we're talking about? Hechler, unfortunately for weight, treble 20, treble 19, or double 12. Come on, banging in then. Oh, what a beauty. You missed the 115, you're coming in and you see 141 checkout.
Both by Valpen?
Yes.
Fantastic. And this is the reason he's yesterday's champion.
Yeah,
that is fantastic. 2 legs on the board, 2 ton plus finishes. That is unreal.
So we see 115, 142, and 141 just in 2 games, I say. We've seen in the semi-final we saw one beautiful 142, and we've seen this final 115 and 141.
Hechler yesterday made the quarterfinals, and who did he lose to in the quarters?
Was it Valpen also?
It was Marcel Valpen, yes. 4 legs to 1.
If I mispronunciation his last name, because Valpen, I told him before, if you say in Swedish, Valpen is a word for what we call a small dog, a puppy. And if it's pronounced Valpen in Swiss, in German, sorry for the misinterpretation of the name.
It's probably Valpen. But I'm sure we'll find out as
Yeah.
we continue to commentate in this beautiful, beautiful country.
Yeah. I mean, have you seen the venue? Look at the boards they put up. If this just is for this tournament, it's beautiful. It looks like a PDC venue.
I was
You
going to
understand
say
what I
that.
mean?
Yeah.
Except for you don't have the walls between the boards. It's an open boards, if we say like that. But it's a great venue. One of the best venues I've seen. I would still say the best venue I ever seen when it comes to darts, when it comes to, how would I say, not on the professional level. When I mean the professional, I mean the PDC. Wait, can we say 1-2-1 from Valpenosa? What is happening, Robbie? What is happening?
Oh.
115, 141, 121.
This is unbelievable.
If we put money on a high checkout today, Valpen, what are you doing to us?
We need, whenever he's on a finish, just to stop talking.
Yeah.
Because he's going to hit it.
Or just continue talking like it was nothing, because he's banging it in the 115, 141, and that 121, that route, treble 20. And I said it before, I don't like go for the 25 when I'm on 61, but he did it perfectly, and he banged in the double 18.
Absolutely, yes. Very, very impressive stuff with a 94.5 average now.
And if he's continued like this, if he can bang in a 13 dart here, and we see he's famous 140.
Yeah.
I said it earlier, Rob, in the first and it was in the second leg. I would love to see the statistics of Marcel, what he have done more, 100s or 140s.
Probably not much in it, if I'm honest.
I think he's banging one more 140s because his 140 scoring is crazy. I promise you, there's another one here. Yeah. Just talk about it and he do it.
He might be checking out in 6 more darts.
Yeah. Let's see if he can hit the 100. The thing is, what happened if you have a shack out under 100? That happened in the second leg. He missed doubles.
Yeah.
Sorry, double. He had 80 left, 20-20, missed double 20.
Yeah.
But if I have a checkout of over 100, see what happens. Marcel, can you go for single 11? You're not going to do it, but it's a 60. So 161 after 9 darts. He plays fantastically good, Mr. Valpen.
This would eclipse the other 3 checkouts.
Yeah, if he check out 161, I'm leaving. I'm leaving. I'm checking out. If he's check out 161, I'm leaving. No.
Okay, a bit of normality restored.
Yeah. Let's see.
Get 60. That's good because that leaves him on a top plus finish and he'll get it.
Yep. And actually, my preferred route on 102 is special. I go actually on 16. I learned that from the former world #1 Colin Lloyd. The main reason, because if you go on 20, hit treble 1, you don't have a checkout.
Yeah.
And I would stay on that 20 now.
I would. That looks perfect.
Oh,
he doesn't need to.
It's in.
Okay.
Oh no!
He missed. It must be a glitch. It must be a glitch.
I did not know his nickname was Cello.
No.
Maybe he's a cellist.
Maybe.
And this 104 from Hachler wasn't far off, but it's not going to go.
This is an English question.
Yeah.
What do you call a ton when it's 100? Do you know the reason?
No.
Oh, he banged in anyway. He don't miss doubles.
Fantastic. He's missed what, 1 dart at double?
2 now. He missed 2 at tops.
Okay.
1 in the second leg and now in this leg, but he banged it in second one. Because if you say a ton in Swedish, that means 1,000 kilos. That's what a ton means. So it's 1,000 kilos. I know in different countries you say a century.
In cricket, it's a century.
Yeah. And I mean, that's 100 because century has 100 years.
Yes.
And I remember when I was in Russia 5-6 years ago. And when you did 100, you wrote a C for century. And I think it was in Russia. It could be another country also. And but I wonder why they call it a ton.
The only thing I can think of is in cricket, it's a very slow game. Even the fast-paced game's still quite slow, the general confines. So you can say Century. It's a slow word. It's got 3 syllables. It takes a bit of time to say century. You've got time to say it. In this fast-paced sport where there's something going on all the time, century is a bit of a mouthful. Ton is 1 syllable.
But does it mean anything, if you understand what I mean?
Yeah, so a ton is a lot. Oh, I've got a ton of stuff to do.
Okay, yeah.
But a ton in kilograms.
It's 1,000 kilograms.
Yeah, how much does... Let's have a look. 1 ton
weight. 2,000 pounds is 900 kilos. So it's around 2,200 something.
Yeah,
pounds.
There you go. That's exactly it. So 910 kilos or 1,000 kilos.
Yeah. So I think 2,200 pounds in the weight is around 1,000 kilos.
Yeah.
So that when you say a ton in Sweden, that means 1,000 kilos. So that's why I'm wondering, why do you call it a ton when it's 100?
Yeah. A ton means a lot. It's a quick word, 1 syllable. So probably something to do with that. Ton 80, we say.
Yeah. It's like people asking, why are the numbers arranged like that in the board? Nobody knows.
Ah, there is actually an answer to that.
Are you serious?
Yeah. So Dr. Patrick Chaplin, who did that doctorate in darts, I interviewed him actually, not about this.
Wow.
He does a newsletter and I'll find the article. He wrote an article. He did some research and found out.
Wow. Because I heard it's just it's just scramble up some numbers on the board and that is. I want to be rude here against Mr. Valpen, but I'm a little bit disappointed. 134 and it didn't get a chance for a double. Thank you, Robbie, for sending me that. I will read later. He sent me an article about why the numbers are on the dartboard the way it is.
If you're interested, just Google Patrick Chaplin order of numbers on dartboard, something like that. This could go. There's plenty of space in that treble.
But I think it's blocked, so I think will it go for double or we go for treble 16?
Yeah, it does look like it's spacious, but the fact that he has stopped and moved suggests that he's not going to stay.
He was thinking about it. That's the thing also. When you hit your first dart and it's in the board like that, in the bottom right corner with the angle like that, everyone's like, yeah, but it's open bed. But so many times it hit the flight and deflection into the number 1 instead.
Yeah.
So the thing is, will it go for double 20 or we go for treble 16, double 16? When you have so many optionals, you start to think about it. Let's see if Marcel can hit double 4. Now Hechler really needs to take this one to get back to 4-2. It's a break, and it's still only 1 break ahead for Valpen then. Double 10. We've seen so good for so many people during this weekend.
Noch ein Pfeil in der Hand.
And it's not there. Gives Valpen the opportunity to go within 1. Probably the worst leg of the match.
Yeah. I mean, Valpen plays so good for this weekend. I mean, of the Swiss players, he's been amazing. And he banks in.
So yesterday they asked me to come up with a headline for the social media for Valpen's victory. How about Marcel's magical masterclass?
Hat es auch schon gegeben, aber ja, mit diesem Spielverlauf kann ich mir das nicht vorstellen.
Valpen very victorious.
So we have a question here from actually one of my friends. He put it up in a live chat. Like we talked about, he asked, when you spell the word ton when it comes to darts, like we said, a ton in Sweden is 1,000 kilos, but how do you spell the word ton? Isn't just T-O-N in English?
That's a really good question. I think officially, in terms of the weight, I think it is T-O-N-N-E.
Yeah, that's exactly when it's spelled to weight. But when we talk about the darts,
in darts, for me, it's always been T-O-N.
Yeah, it's like the spelling for Swedish word is the same then.
Yeah.
But like if we would talk about weight, a ton is T-O-N-N-E.
But I think some people would also just use T-O-N as well, to be completely honest. So yeah, but that's a good question. Thank you, Victor.
Yep.
schätze das sehr realistisch
A
ein.
former teammate of mine.
There you
Ja,
go.
dann die Sachen eben die kleinen
5-1 in the final of the second event. Valpen won yesterday, looking at repeating the feat today.
And Hekle also wants. This is a rematch for him.
Yep.
Because he lost the quarterfinals yesterday. And now he wants to win, so he get a revenge.
And I think, did I say it was 4-1 yesterday in the quarters?
Can't remember that.
It was 4-1.
And that's a beautiful 171 from Mr. Valpen. Can he miss? Can he miss? He plays so good this game.
It's a shame you can't check out 225, because if you could, he'd probably do it.
Yeah. I would say, I would honestly see him through a 55 and then bang at 170 for the game. Let's see now, 16 or 19 he should go for, because he's on 186. So I would love to see a 16. He went for the 19, leave himself on 167.
Ja, kleine Chance für Stefan. Hat zwar noch kein Finish stehen, aber die 167.
Ja gut, also die zum Turniersieg, das wäre natürlich. Also, wenn man seinen zutrauen muss, dann Marcel.
Ja, das stimmt. Das stimmt. Ich schließe jetzt mal hier nichts aus.
So let's see now if he can check out 167 for the match. We already see 115, 141, and
142? 124?
No, that was 124. No, 121. With a treble 20, 25, double 18.
Yeah, that was it. Yeah, 121.
So Hekle, I would say he needs to check this out to keep himself in the game.
Absolutely.
Because they check out that Hekle Valpen has banged in.
Come on, then. 16 or 20s. For another ton plus finish in this match.
Big 20. Oh, that deflection could go another way.
It's close, but it's there. That's the main thing.
And we hear some noises in the background, so let's see.
Could those noises be what's about to happen?
Let's see and wait. 68 for the match. And a back-to-back win. Treble 20 for double 4 and the win.
There it is.
Perfect. What can we say about Marcel Valpen? Back-to-back winner. He lost like 5 legs today in total. And in this final, banging in 115, 121, 141 checkouts, 68 in 2 darts. I mean, this was a masterclass.
It was really good. And what I liked as well is it's not like Valpen was a million miles above everyone else and was obviously going to win. He's had to work hard on both days. He's had, it's been relatively easy for him, but you know, if Jochen, you know, was in his form, he could have taken him out. You know, Mark could have taken him out if he had found his magical form as well. So, you know, it's not just been like he's been the absolute dominant force and no one can get close, but he's had to work hard for it. So it's been a real not only an eye-opener, but you know, really entertaining couple of days of darts.
Yeah, I mean, we'll say he was only 1 leg away from losing in the early stage because he won 4-3. But Marcel Valpen, well played yesterday and today. Back-to-back champion and already qualified to play in the Q School in January next year. Somewhere in Germany, I think it would be, because we have the European Q School. And in the early year, we've seen them in Germany, so I think it will be the same again.
Our lips are not moving in sync to what we can see on the screen. What's going on?
I don't know. And like we said before, these 2 lovely gentlemen on the screen are 2 guys from Switzerland, and they speak in German.
Indeed, yes. Thanks for joining us today, Christopher. It's been a pleasure. Should we do it again sometime?
Likewise, yeah. I can't wait for the next time.
Absolutely. I'll see what I can do. October is the next event. First and second, I'll do my best to make them both. If not, I'll at least try and make one of them anyway. Until then, we've been Robbie and Christopher from the Swiss Darts Corporation. Congratulations to Marcel. We'll see you again real soon.
See you soon. Thank you, everybody.
Respektiv mit der zweiten Nummer. Vielleicht im Allgemeinen zum Feld. Wir haben sehr viele neue Spieler auch. Zum Beispiel Daniele Gatta. Der hat sich gleich mit 2 Kollegen angemeldet, kommt glaube ich, wenn ich das richtig im Kopf habe, aus der Welschschweiz.
Korrekt, ja, das ist richtig. Die sind irgendwo bei Genf,
Ja,
wohnen
genau.
die.
Von dem her kann ich nichts groß dazu sagen, kenne ich persönlich jetzt nicht. Aber wird sicher ein guter Spieler sein, wenn er diese Anfahrt in Kauf nimmt. Nummer 62, der erste Ersatzspieler. Oder Ersatzspielerin, sind wir uns nicht ganz sicher.
Ja, lassen wir uns überraschen.
Ja, genau, mal schauen. Es ist eine Frau. Wird da im Chat geschrieben,
Okay.
also sehr gut.
Danke für den Hinweis an dieser Stelle. So, Gruppe D. Gleich wieder ein Ersatzspieler, Yannick Ezer. Der war ja auch bereits beim Doppelturnier dabei, spielt übrigens auch am Sonntag mit.
Okay, also gleich für beide Turniere angemeldet.
Ist ein klein wenig enttäuscht, dass die Ersatzspieler kein Q-School-Ticket gewinnen können.
Okay, ja, verstehe ich natürlich, aber gewisse Vorteile muss es ja auch mit sich bringen, wenn man eine Tourkarte kauft.
Genau.
So, das geht Schlag auf Schlag. Die nächste Zahl, Nummer 23. Marc, du hast, glaube ich, etwas vergessen.
Ja, das ist jetzt ein bisschen unlucky, weil, kurze Erklärung, bei diesem Glücksrad muss man immer noch eine Taste drücken, damit
Ja,
die...
genau. Die Taste S wäre es. Habe ich jetzt auch nicht überprüft.
Ja, genau, an das vor der Auslosung haben wir noch gesagt, an das müssen wir denken. Aber es spielt ja keine Rolle, die Person kann einfach nicht nochmals gezogen werden.
Wir machen es einfach ab jetzt und die 3, wenn es noch einmal jemand kommt von Daniele, Simone oder Yannick, dann werden die einfach entfernt.
Und da haben wir es auch gleich.
Ja, ich glaube, das Glücksrad ist nicht so gut eingestellt. Muss neu geölt werden. Der Vorteil ist, bald kommen nicht mehr Doppelte. So, jetzt aber Nummer 7. Das ist Maurizio Castrovinci, der auch bereits letzte Saison auf der Tour mit dabei war.
Ganz genau.
Also ein altbekanntes Gesicht, da wissen wir, was wir erwarten können. Maurizio, ein solider Spieler, oder Marc?
Ja, hat glaube ich letzte Saison hat er mal die K.O.-Phase erreicht. Bin mir jetzt nicht mehr sicher.
Ja, bin ich mir auch
Weil
nicht ganz
er hatte
sicher.
ja mal einen großen Auftritt im Livestream, an das mag ich mich erinnern.
Ja, genau. Ja, ich glaube, er war sicher mal in der K.O.-Phase. Fernando Migliore, der nächste Spieler. Kannst du da etwas dazu sagen, Marc?
Nur, dass er beim Doppelturnier dabei war.
Okay. Ja, genau. Der Name kam mir bekannt vor, aber auf der Tour war er sicher nicht dabei. Also lediglich beim Doppelturnier. Nummer 44, das ist Patrick Schröder, ein Vertreter aus Deutschland, wenn ich das so richtig im Kopf habe.
Ja, das ist korrekt.
Genau, somit sind wir jetzt bei Gruppe H angekommen.
Ich glaube, vorher habe ich wieder vergessen den Spiel. Also entschuldigt uns, wenn das noch nicht perfekt, oder entschuldigt mich, wenn das noch nicht perfekt läuft. So,
ja.
Nummer 19.
Stehen geblieben ist eigentlich auf der 18, das wäre doppelt gewesen, aber die 19 wird angezeigt, also Fabian Limacher.
Wie sieht es im Live-Chat aus? Gibt es da schon welche Anregungen?
Ja, Alexander Zivanovic gibt ja einen Seitenhieb an dich. S drücken, nicht vergessen.
Ja, danke an dieser Stelle.
Genau, aber ja, es freut uns natürlich, dass 40 Personen den Stream zuschauen.
Okay.
Also das Interesse an der Auslosung definitiv da. Da wollen die Spieler wissen, auf wen das sie treffen. Da wäre es auch fast Alexander geworden, aber es wird ein guter Kollege von ihm, nämlich Juri Barth. Auch er hat sich wieder dazu entschieden, natürlich zu unserer großen Freude, auch in der zweiten Saison mitzuspielen. So, jetzt sind wir bei Roman